Surely. Hello? Alright, splendid. Did I take it they heard everything? Hopefully.
Let's just run intro again.
Well,
It's fine. We'll run intro again. It's
well,
fine.
it doesn't matter. Welcome back, everyone, to the second day of Seasonalander 2026, the winter season, of course. My name is Inferno. I'm joined by my lovely co-host Ben PL, and we've had some technical issues on our end, but we progressed nonetheless. So let's run through the itinerary for what's happening today. We have the playoffs for third and fourth beginning in just a few moments, and then obviously afterwards we have the grand finale for EU. And once that concludes, there will be a little break, and then NA will begin probably in about, let's say, who knows, 3 hours or so. Let's not put any strict time frames on there. But Ben, please reintroduce yourself. Talk to the lovely chat. Tell us what's been going on since yesterday.
Yeah, it's been. But I'm well rested. It was a bit of a long night last night watching some of the NA games, but it was all good fun. And yeah, I noticed in that time we've hit one of our other donation milestones as well on the way last night. The Searing Plasma Scout Shaco, that was for 1,000. So we've passed that now. We're at about 1,080, I believe, currently for Child's Play, which is a really good good run so far. At this rate, we are going to meet that 2,000 goal. But before then, I want to just mention: have you seen what the next milestone is on the giveaway?
1,500. Ian's gonna have some hot sauce, guys. I don't know if it's the bomb. I don't know if it's the last dab, but Ian's gonna have something pretty spicy if we get to 1,500 by the end of the EU stream. Hopefully, we get to see him do it very relatively
Yeah,
soon.
that's
So
that sounds that. The reason I bring this up is because Ian mentioned before the stream yesterday that Ian really doesn't like hot sauce and really
yeah,
doesn't
I
deal
know.
well with spice. So that could be good content, shall we say? As if we do make it up to the $1,500. But yeah, thank you again for everyone who has been chipping in! Exclamation mark donate if you do want to support us and support Child's Play, because they're yeah, fantastic charity working with many hospitals all over the place. 190, I believe, of different hospitals, and it's basically supplying gaming equipment for kids so they can have some fun gaming while they're getting their treatment in hospital. So it's a fantastic initiative.
It is indeed. It's all for a good cause. And thank you to Peacekeeper 2004 with the 10, saying may not be able to donate much as my country uses different currency, but it's a bit more than the dollar value. Thank you for the 10, much appreciated. Everything contributes, everything counts, and that brings our total up to $1,099. So we're guys, can we get $1 to get 1,100? And then we're 400 away from our 3/4 mark, making it to almost 2,000. We're only what? We're relatively close now. We're definitely getting along. Yesterday, by the end of the NA games, we had 1,000, so that was obviously halfway through, and that made the halfway mark for the entire weekend as well. So it made perfect sense just to end on 2K. And let's hope today that we can end it above our goal, as we have reached previously, and as we will hopefully reach again today.
Yep, we can hope on. Well, obviously, there's going to be a giveaway at some point. I believe it might be later on in the stream for that's new Scout Unusual that was just hit overnight. After the EU Grand Final, we're hearing in chat. So yeah, stay tuned for that one if you want to have the chance to win yourself a new shiny Unusual. Particularly if you're a Scout player out there. But in the more gameplay realm, I was going to bring up. I can see the players. We've got a fair few in the server. It's not quite everyone just yet, but I see we're going on to the Koth Databank Snowy map. And this is one
Yeah.
that we didn't get to see yesterday, at least in Europe. And I've played this a couple of times, like on the in like the pre-tournament scrims with some of these teams, and this map is really fun.
Oh, I've seen good things. I mean, I watched some of the NA games yesterday. It looked like they had a good time. I'm quite excited to see how it works in the EU games, honestly, because we didn't manage to make it through yesterday.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, I know, because it was the third map in both the series, and both of them finished it, but up at 2-0. But it's like I think it's originally was it originally called Databank and they made like a snowy version of it, or is it Databank that's always just been snowy? But it's like a sort of Christmassy, wintry sort of themed King of the Hill map. It plays rather interesting. There's a lot of flank routes around the lobby, very spacious, and yeah, there's plenty of good opportunities. I remember last time when I played it, it kind of devolved into Kritzkrieg madness, which is always great fun. I love the Kritzkrieg. So I really hope that we see some shiny sticky bombs lobbed across this
I
point once
I
again
have
because
no doubt. The way it's so open, it's definitely designed for something like that to occur, and I feel like some of the soldiers will be bombing down as well. It's a bit. I feel like this map will work quite well in sixes, as you were saying yesterday. You have your experience in casting there, and that's where you've been like not grown up on, but that's what you've been doing for your casting career, should I say? And I think this is a map that's conducive to both a good Highlander experience and definitely a good sixes experience as well.
yeah, we'd be interesting to see. Yeah, because it does have I think a couple more flank options than you'd be used to. Like these like paths underneath are more common on the Highland maps. But I think yeah, it could absolutely. It's compact, so there's not like the massive like spans of ground that you have to cover too much. But so it does help in that sense. But it's also like there is a lot of different routes behind places, so it's not like it's not going to be bottlenecked up at the choke points too badly. So yeah, I think I think it'd be good fun. Like I say, I've had great fun on this map, and one thing I actually want to point out, I think is really good. I don't like. I'm not sure. It's quite a big thing in on a lot of maps that they make it so that when you cap the point on King of the Hill, you get longer respawns for your team. It feels like
Hmm.
on this map you get much longer respawns. I think it's around like 20 or 21 seconds. Your like average respawn timer. Like, if you hold the
Really?
point, it's really brutal. So, like, it means that holding on the point for a long amount of time, it doesn't often happen, so you get this real flip-flop kinda gameplay, which, is really good for, a bit of a back and forth.
No, definitely. That keeps things interesting, I'd say. Just trying to sort out getting all these donations in. Guys, we are currently 63 cents away from $1,100. So someone could donate maybe 63 cents or maybe $10, 63 cents, or maybe 100. I mean, who knows? But however much you have to spare, please. This is all for charity. Seasonalander's been doing this for quite a while now. I think this is probably let me check. How long have we been doing Seasonalander for? This should be the fourth year. No, the fifth year that we've been doing Seasonalander. So it's currently our half decade anniversary, I'd say. Just quite insane to think about. I've been casting this and playing this for so long. Time really does fly after you play a lot of TF2, I must say.
Yeah, no, it's a great little fun idea, just, raise some money for charity, have some good banter in the meantime. Yeah, yeah, I'm glad to be along. It's my first season lander. I've not played or casted any of them before, but I've been enjoying the first day of it so far, and, all good to one more ahead as well. I just get
Indeed.
these last couple of players loaded in, and I think we're missing one over on the Snowy Stompers. But are we in a position to maybe start looking at rosters?
Indeed, we are. I think I'll begin with the business casuals, if I may. So we'll pull it up and we'll see what they've got. You've got Anorak on Scout, Nighty on Soldier, Tilly on Pyro, Aim Tech on Demo, Ki oh, Kigliers on Heavy, Dynam the NG, Entropy on Med, Astartes on Sniper, and I Supply the Spy. Interesting. They fared okay yesterday. They got quite badly rolled, but maybe they can pull it back today. I have no doubt that because you obviously scrimmed with them not yesterday, before in the last couple of months, didn't you, Ben? So are you rooting for the business casuals today?
I'd slightly, yeah, there's a couple of my friends on there, but, I will point out one thing, have had, um they have had an unfortunate set of circumstances come upon them in the past around 18 hours or so since their previous game. So Anorak is unable to play, so Aimtech is actually gonna play Scout instead, leaving Demo open, so Dynam's gonna play Demo, and,
Interesting.
then it's gonna be well, restarting. I will say my game is, like, frozen completely, but it looks like from the live feed that we have gone live, so I think we're gonna go off that, and we're gonna get ready for map number 1 of this lower bracket final. We've got Snowy Stompers in the blue, but Business Casuals over in the red.
Indeed. We're starting off pretty strong with a contestant from the business casuals. We're seeing them on the point, trying to seeing if they can secure it pretty well. I'm currently viewing it, seeing what Tilly's doing, if she can deny the area professionally, and she's doing a pretty good job of that. Blue seem to be nowhere to be seen. The Snowy Stompers are not contesting in the slightest. I think they're trying to rally around Eddie and maybe formulated push, but it's not looking too good from them yet.
Yeah, also just for now, we see the crits coming out from Dino. Trying to do this on my live feed, my game is just completely frozen, and my computer, I think I've spiked to about 100% CPU. I'm just trying to like close some things for now. I've got a bit of a slide from the live feed. It looks like we had crits did come out from Entropy, and got a little bit of work done, but the big stock Mediganubo and Eddie the Bear doing even more work up on the points. And
oh, good stab there from My Supply, taking him out. That was very solid play. Now Blue have managed to secure the point. The Snow Stompers are definitely contesting pretty well. They are not stomping, I would say, though. They are completely, well, the point's kind of bare at the moment. Mr. Svi just taking out I Supply with Dr. Gauntlet. That was a nice little Ubersaur and a good 25% on there for the Medigun. We shall see if the business casuals can maybe bring some condition back on the point. And we've got Mitch with their sentry gun just hiding behind the point, trying to deny as many people as they can. And I think the timings are about even now, just about. So we'll see how this map goes. A nice stab there from My Supply on both Blue and Eddie. Solid. And now maybe there'll be a proper push onto point here. Let's see what happens with Kigliers taking out the sentry there.
Yeah, we'll have to see. I think I've finally managed to get I've managed to force close TF2. So I'll just give it a live feed for now, and the live feed has got a little bit less choppy now for me. My computer was at 100% RAM usage and 100% CPU for some reason. So we managed to get that under control as we see the business casuals trying to reclaim their point, reclaim some ground up towards this enemy level. We see Dynam moving over onto the demo man this game up from Engineer. Just spamming these stickies across. The little wall up in front of the point is really good for this. You can really jostle those pipes and the pills over the top and use the arc of the demo man's weapons to really try and lock out everyone. And they're doing a decent job so far.
Oh, watch Swipes here. Unfortunately getting burned to a crisp by Tilly. That was a very good pyroing from her. Now, the business casuals are certainly holding down this point pretty well. They've locked it down. Mitch's sentry isn't doing anything. Maybe Mitch should switch to the gunslinger. That's not really looking too great for them. For the Snowy Stompers, let's have to see what they're going to do about this, because Prages has got their dispenser up, and obviously Nighty's crowding around it, making sure that they can get the most heals possible. Just seeing if the Snowy Stompers can push out again in the next minute to try and contest this first game, but it's not looking too good for them because Swipes hasn't really got all that much done so far. He's trailing through the backline. I'm going to follow him and see what happens. He's only got a minute to make a big difference, but there might be a spy battle going on here. I Supply obviously can't see him, but fail stab and then got the backstab on Nighty, solid from Swipes, but maybe that won't be enough to make any difference. We shall see. I'm hoping your game is sorted better, Ben.
Yeah, to wait and see. My video ninja is now also dead. I actually think I might need to reboot at this point. Nothing's working. I can't even open the task manager. I'm just gonna.
Oh, that is so awful. Yeah, just give it a little restart.
I'll keep people entertained while you're gone. Yeah, we might have to. I actually can't. Yeah.
Fine, we're having a little push here from Eddie and the Snowy Stompers, but will it be enough to contest the point? It's looking likely, but lovely crits there from Dine and taking them all out. That was wonderful from them. That was fantastic. What a denial from the crits that unfortunately Ben didn't get to witness, but that was something that he said he was looking forward to, so I'll have to update him on when he returns. That's quite unfortunate. For the Snowy Stompers, they've just completely denied them there from the business casuals. That was very good. All they need to do now is hopefully just take back this point, and then it should be round one to the business casuals. What a solid little thing. Yeah, they could, not human, couldn't get on there in time. Unfortunate from them, but that was certainly an interesting first round. Chat, how are we feeling? Got to entertain you all before my partner comes back. So how are you all today? Please remember, we have reached 1,000. So as soon as the EU playoffs are finished, we will be back for the Stout Chaco giveaway. Obviously, Searing Plasma, Stout Chaco being given away for viewers in the chat who are active, and those who donate will also have a chance to win. So please, if you can, it's all for a good cause. But we'll see how this round goes. Also, since Ben is absent, I'll give a little rundown before this round properly starts. The Snowy Stompers have Agrastios on Scout, not human, on Soldier, Blue Galaxian on Pyro, Mr. Svi as a demo man, Eddie the Bear the Heavy, Mitch on Engineer, Dr. Tonsalot on Medic, Pirateer, the Pyro main on Sniper for some reason, and Swipes on Spy. And with that, I will be re-watching this match and seeing if the Snowy Stompers can secure another victory. Not a very good stab there for my side, unfortunately. That was quite in vain against Eddie, and it looks like Snowy are pretty early taking this point on as soon as they can, having all their main players on there, with Blue denying as much as he can. It's looking pretty good. They're in a pretty good spot here. They're going to have to wait for Entropy to build up some Uber on the red team, but currently Snowy obviously has the 100% Uber advantage. Well, not 100%, about 60% Uber advantage on the business casuals, which is looking quite solid, I must say. Now, let us see what is happening here with the snipers. Because Pirateer yesterday, he was definitely not doing the best, but it looks like today he's doing a little bit better. Not too great, but you know, he's definitely trying his best to get on through. And I'd say the Snowy Stompers are holding this point quite well. Unfortunately, Eddie is not looking too good. Worse, he's not looking too bad now. He's looking okay actually. Managed to heal up with a sandwich on his own, pretty solid. Yeah. And Entropy comes in with the crits. Will that be enough to trade this this Uber? We shall see. But those crits don't really have much of an effect on the Sentry. And Blue's doing very good area denial on the push from here. But it does look like the business casuals are pushing out quite relatively quickly. But is this going to be enough to take the point? We shall see. My game is also being a bit choppy, but they are all
it's
on
fine. I'm back in. I can tap in.
And will
thank
it be
you
enough?
Thank you so much for covering for that. I'm back in. I see I've missed a round.
Anytime, Ben. Welcome back. Welcome back.
So, yeah, no, I had to do a full PC reboot. It was everything. I couldn't even open up Task Manager. It was after the second time. It was absolutely falling to bits. But I can see Business Casual's got themselves a round up. But this one, like you say, Snowy Stompers looking like they're in a pretty good shape, especially with this Uber charge almost ready. But the crits on Entropy is going to be there just beforehand. But maybe the Uber charge might have been coming about over Snowy Stompers if that stab from Eye Supply could have come through. Good effort there from her on the Spy. But now crits for Uber will favour the Uber over on Dr. Taunsalot unless there is a really big crit.
You actually missed the crits when you were rebooting. You said you were really excited. The business casuals literally won the last round with a massive barrage of crits on the point. It was fantastic to see.
Yeah, it's a great map for it. Like
it is. It's so open.
Yeah, we had a lot of fun. Like when we played it before, is that teams started out with Uber, then one team like starts using crits a bit, and it's like, wait, this is actually really good. And then it sort of the game kind of devolves into like both teams just like spamming crits across the point, and no one's alive for like more than 3 seconds. It's great fun.
Very effective.
This time around, it seems like the spammers actually come out in Snowy Stompers' favour despite the crit screeg. Managed to get themselves up onto the point and managed to get themselves a bit of a foothold as time is roughly even. Business Casual still trying to get
themselves. And Ubers are roughly even as well. It's looking like, well, it's not now. Taunsalot's definitely got a bit more of an advantage with 80 or 70 compared to Entropy's 30. And it's looking like the Snowy Stompers may be able to take this one if Red can't push out in time. But the Business Casuals are definitely building as much Uber as they can. That's looking like a trade will be happening shortly, and that's one of the meds drop. We shall see. Getting a bit nervous here because the Business Casuals are pushing out, and will it be enough for Eddie the Bear to just stand behind there? Oh, I don't know, but Blue's pushing out with the Uber trying to deny Red from getting anywhere near. And oh wow, that was definitely certainly a nice push. And then Swipes coming in. Will that be enough? I don't think. Oh, maybe it will heal. Little cheeky escape from Swipes there. That was pretty nice from him. Gotta say, that's very good defending from Blue Galaxian, obviously. As always.
Crit is in.
Will it be enough?
Dynam can't quite get onto anything as Entropy's focused down. Well played there by Snowy Stompers. The crits comes in. You have to play aggressive when the opposing team pulls out that crits. You have to get onto that enemy medic as soon as possible because she is vulnerable. Obviously not immune to damage during the critical charge, and Entropy falls victim in that one. But for now, it's going to be relatively even Ubers because Dr. Taunsalot also is having to rebuild from scratch. But this time, look, it's down to 10 seconds. It might be
not going to be enough, I don't think.
Good, yeah.
Entropy's not got enough Uber to really formulate much of a push unless Diamond really sticks on point and sees if they can get against Eddie. But oh, AimTech with a 10 kill streak. Look at that from Dynam. This might be a comeback if they can get Swipes off and defend it for the next minute. This is a complete turnaround. I was not expecting this at all. See, this is what I love about King of the Hill. It's not a roll. It's always variable. This is fantastic. This is what we love to see.
It is. The one thing that business casuals have to be careful of is, like I alluded to in the pre-game, the respawn timers are huge. They really can't afford to lose many players. Tilly goes aggressive and goes down. Look at that respawn timer. Was that 23 seconds I just saw on the
It
respawn
did look
timer
like
on Tilly?
23.
She's going to be having to watch from spectators for quite a while, waiting for the rest of this push to come through from Snowy Stompers. But like you say, they can just build a uber charge. Entropy going down 2 to the sniper. This is getting rather awkward now for the business casuals. They're trying to cling on to this point with who is left alive, but Tilly's only just spawning up now. They've lost their engine, they've lost their medic, losing the spy as well. I think this point might be flipping against the blue soon as Mr. Spee comes in, but actually, the gun and heavy combine between Dynam and Kigliers, they're actually doing a lot of work.
It is looking like a very... I mean, they've held on to this quite well. There's no way Mitch is going to be able to take this point on their own. Surely not. There's no way.
Yeah, well... Nice little snack there from Kigliers there, down low HP, you know, just have a nutritious sandwich and back in the fight once again.
Nice shot there by Astartes, that's very solid. But
the Pyro, look at Blue Galaxian! Just toasting everyone on the enemy side of the point, just waddles in, gets 3, and this has to be the round now. Wow. Yeah. The push for the Pyro, like it's simple, but it catches everyone off guard, and yeah, Blue Galaxian, that is redemption for the open GIF yesterday. It
definitely is. Oh,
that's round winning.
Blue Galaxian doing some mad work on Pyro there. He's always a very good area denial. It's just very impressive, I'd say. It's baffling actually. I've not really seen someone do that since Pyroteer played last season. He was very good on Pyro. It's just his sniping isn't his strongest suit, unfortunately.
Yeah, well, we'll have to see. Even Stevens 1-1 apiece, and the Pyro comes in once again. Blue Galaxian opening up the batting again on a tear on this Pyro, and well, a limited launcher from Not Human as well, picking up frags, and yeah, this is going a lot more in the favour of Snowy Stompers than we've previously seen, but they've given up a lot of space for it. Look at the space that Dynam's got across this point. They're
that was
looking okay in terms of that regard.
From Pyroteer there, he's definitely not doing his best, but I'm seeing here the Eddie the Bear's got crits, and it's taken out quite a few of the business casuals, and that might be the point for the Snowy Stompers here. It's looking like it, quite likely, because they do have 3 people contesting, and Mr. Speed.
The stab! Swipes! No way, Swipes isn't going to get medic as well, right? Oh, this is outrageous! Oh, it's outrageous from Swipes. That's huge.
Yeah, I mean, he's famous for a reason. That man has got a lot of spy clips on him, especially with the big earner like that. It's just very impressive from what he does. He pulls it out and butter knives and backstabs, and obviously gets the revolvers. It's just very impressive what he does.
Did you catch the stabs clip last night on Spy?
I did not. What was stabs doing?
It was like ambi headshot into like trick stab into double ambi headshot. It was outrageous on Stormbreaker last, but.
Wow.
Yeah, less about the games from yesterday. I'll go back to the game from today, because we've got a counter push coming in. Crits both used out on either team, but this always, when there's these messy trades, it always favours the team that doesn't have the point, because look at these respawn timers over on Snowy Stompers, and Aimtech actually in behind doing a lot of work, nearly getting that kill onto Angrastios. But look at Tilly as well, all the way behind. Onto the medic, Dr. Tonsil has to run away, burning alive, burning to a crisp, 20 HP, still on fire, and finally goes down. These Pyros are having really high impact.
They are. It's honestly, this is the thing, because you don't really see in 6, Pyro hasn't played that often, barely at all. And Pyro is the ultimate support. People say that, yeah, it's an attack class, and yeah, Pyro definitely has its capabilities to attack, but man, it really does turn the tide of a battle, especially on a King of the Hill map, because obviously their area denial potential is huge, and they really do turn the tide of battle, especially with having Pyros as good as Blur and Tilly on their teams. Like, it really makes all the difference.
Yep. Well, in this round, it's about as even as it can get once again. Both teams hitting around that 2-minute mark on the point, but point firmly in the red for now. So we'll see whether the Snowy Stompers can get this Crits Krieg into action, because it's Crits versus Medigun. Pop not coming through just yet. Entropy's not really in a position to go for an aggressive Uber. They have to be so careful though, because Dr. Tonslot at 100% crits. This could rip at any moment. Mr. Spee with the parachute. Oh my. Operation Market Garden over there, and they actually just can't get in. The parachuting demo just completely
Asante is
neutralizes that
dominating.
Uber.
Is dominating him now from that. That was quite unfortunate. Ended the bed taking out the sentry gun, light work, of course. But Red are really pushing through the business casuals, so trying to contest blue spawn, I think.
Yeah, it is crits. It's all
At
on the
least-
crits. What this crits can
Oh,
get. Eddie's
look at
gonna
that.
take it. Yeah, Eddie on the crits. The crit minigun. No, doesn't manage to get more than one. Taken down by a massive reflect. Was Tilly getting a double kill with that reflect? Was that one
That was
pipe?
very, very good from Tilly. She did a great job. Incredibly solid, I must say. Let's see.
And this is
Let's see
actually,
what
look
aim
how
tech
long
can
they've
pick up.
locked onto this point for with Amy
good
as well
pick.
going in deep. Yeah.
On the med there from
Okay.
aim tech, that was very good. She did a good job.
Yeah, the thing is though now, right, this
Oh.
has like dragged so much time off the clock, and especially with Dr. Tonslett going down, they're gonna have to wait another like 30 or so seconds before that crit streak is ready, like at best case scenario. But in
Oh,
that
yeah.
time, Entropy's gonna have an Uber charge of her own, and she can just like bring forward Kigles and just block this point at will, and that 29-second timer will tick down quicker and quicker as Kigles gets the Uber charge used across onto the point. Dr. Tonslett actually goes down to a Spy Pyro combo, and Snowy Stompers, they've really struggled to get back into this round. They held the point at the start, and I think is this a full 3 minutes that the business casuals have been locking it out for?
I think they have this one locked down, honestly, Ben. It's not looking too good for the Snowy Stompers. They're all dead apart from Tauntalot.
Not the player you're hoping
it's
for a
round
1v9 from, right, on the medic. He's going to try. Dr. Tauntalot walking forward, trying to get any kind of arrow,
Nah,
any kind of damage,
nothing.
but 4 seconds on the clock. It's going to have to be really quick from the scouts, but they can't get there in time. And
was no
Grastio's not
point.
quite got fast enough legs.
It was in vain because of all. You were right about the spawn times. It's ridiculous. They were literally all the entire team, apart from Tauntalot, were dead for probably what 15 seconds before they could all respawn. It was just a roll there. There was
Yeah.
nothing they could. The Snowy Stompers
That's
could
the
do about it.
danger. You have to be so careful on King of the Hill with losing players, especially when you have the point. It's really punishing. This map is more punishing than any other I've seen. I've seen obviously like products and stuff. You can get long spawns, but like this can go deep into the 20 and some seconds, and this time that works out in the business casuals' favour as they're the ones on map point. As you can see, Iceplay coming in nice,
thing
little
about
stab
product
there.
is-
Sweet.
Product doesn't have as many routes to get to point. Like this map's quite. It's a wider than Product, I think. This Product also
Yeah.
has its main route. So I think this one you have to be way more like stringent on which players you have where.
Yeah, for sure. Ice Supply coming in once again, again, taking backs all the time. And this is like, Ice Supply was like, obviously it didn't go well yesterday, but I think Ice Supply, we heard in the interviews actually from the team. I can't remember the exact team that they lost to. But yeah, I think they said Ice Supply was giving them a lot of trouble. And yeah, once again, is the Spy and Tilly on Pyros, to be quite honest, who are like just constantly aggressing and just catching players all over the place. But with no Uber charges here for a while, I think this might be a little bit tough for the Snowy Stompers to get back in. They're going to need some killers, going to need some picks, going to need to try and abuse these long respawn times. You're not human bombing and nearly getting a kill. Was that 1 HP on the heavy as well, on Kigles?
Looked like it, yeah.
Like, there's not often you see that. Mr. Svi, though, massive damage on this left-hand side, and oh my, I think everyone's going to explode in that little side hut.
Something I find quite interesting is that looking at the scoreboards, the both teams have their pyros, medics, and spies and demos all at the top. This really does show that in Highlander, the most powerful classes are ones you would not normally expect in sixes, especially when medic obviously is very, very important, but pyros and spies, swipes, Tilly, blue, and entropy, and Ice Supply, they're all doing a lot of solid work for their teams, really providing support that they deserve. And it makes sense that the support players are really turning the tide of the battle. Look at this with pocketing Eddie here.
Mr. Svi just destroys everything with the stickies, and that's great stuff, you know, sticking off behind the route of escape, and everyone has to run back over onto the minefield, and that's the kind of play that Snowy Stompers have been waiting for now for quite a while. All of last round, they needed a few big kills, a few big impact plays, and okay, they're currently a minute and a half down on the clock, but we saw last time around business casuals held for 3 straight minutes. So we'll see if the Snowy Stompers can do the same this time around. But he's going to have to slow down for a moment. Uber advantage, but Uber advantage with regular Uber when you're on the attack. not
It doesn't really mean
quite
all
as
that much.
impactful. Yeah, maybe
Yeah, it
not,
doesn't
unless you're
look.
going to take a mega aggro Uber charge, but I'm not sure it's particularly possible in a Highlander.
I'm looking at Mitch's Sentry. It's in a very awkward spot. I don't think, unless he can get it to, level 2, then it's really going to make all that much difference. It didn't, because Dynam just completely destroyed it there. I think this is looking like a little push from Red. Oh, a nice little Uber from that Blurred, and obviously taunts a lot, but will that be enough to deny the business casuals from pushing out forward? It's not looking likely.
Yeah, the unfortunate
That
part is Snowy
denial.
Stompers, it was just slightly too slow. They waited just too long, and Entropy was able to get up an Uber of her own, so she's able to respond in kind. And at that point, Snowy Stompers were in a lot of trouble. And now, Point gonna get recapped. It seems like they're not even gonna deny anyone either, because the engineer spawns up just before the delayed respawn comes in. They are gonna lose Kigley's at an awkward time afterwards. But at this point, they're up what 20 or so seconds on the clock.
That
With
can make all the
a
difference.
solid block. Yeah, especially like with the Uber advantage as well, maybe it could be enough.
We shall see. And now, I wonder what the Uber. Uber's going to determine what happens these last minutes. I'm not sure if Tonsalot will be able to build it enough to make a difference against Entropy's 18, nearly 90% now. It's not looking too good for the Snow Stompers. But, yeah, we're not human there trying to bomb it. It's not working all that well. Conch popped. Conch popped from Not Human over here. Will that be enough to make a difference? We shall see. He's bombing in. But a nice little Uber there. Maybe that was a force for MHP. Oh, little interesting interaction there, I must say. Dynam is being taken out by Mitch. What? They're just cornered. Oh, and they get the taunt out. Why did they? I don't know how they survived that. Good job on Dynam.
Yeah, that is actually really well played from Business Casuals in the end, because they managed to kill so many players in the time just before Dr. Taunslot had the Uber charge ready, because Dr. Taunslot was about 90% as the time the Uber came in, but had to drop so many players from the Uber just because he physically couldn't use the Uber charge fast enough, and that's going to mean no one spawns up in time, and Snowy Stompers, they can't get themselves back on their point. So Business Casuals, after a rough day one, have started off day two in the best way possible, a 3-1 win up on
Very solid
Databank
start.
Snowy.
I must say, you should be proud. That was a very good job from Business Casuals against the Snowy Stompers there. I must say, I think the ultimate MVP for Snowy there was Blue and Taunts. I mean, Swipes was doing work too, but they really completely, like, the area now that they had administered together was fantastic. It wasn't enough to stop the Business Casuals from rolling them in the last two, but the first two matches were very balanced.
Yeah, I will say with we mentioned Blue, right? I know we don't I'm not sure we really look at logs too much, but I have just had a quick peek at the logs. Did you know that Blue Galaxian actually got the third most kills in that game?
I'm not surprised at all.
And on Pyro, it's absolutely incredible. But yeah, what a showing on the Pyro class, and the cold weather clearly not affecting the flamethrowers' effectability too much. So yeah, really well played there. But that's it for at least his first map over on Snowbank. We're going to be going over to Payload again, I believe, for our map number 2, where I will say I really thought last time around Snowy Stompers they had like kind of one bad point on attacking with a second point on Payload, but I think that the rest of the map they really sorted things out. And I know they said after the game in interviews that they felt as the game went on they got more and more confident. So I think they might be in a good spot actually to maybe push this series all the way.
Indeed. Let me check these donations and how we're looking. Recently, Sam has donated 25. Oral Farmers and Ija for the goat for the win. Good luck, have fun all. Thank you very much, Sam, for the 20. And it looks like the lovely Hedecker with 100 saying soup sweep. Thank you very much. That brings our total up to, let us see, $1,224.99. Can anyone spare an extra cent to get us over to 1,225? That'd be much appreciated. But thank you all so far for donating. We're getting very close to our next donation goal, which means Ian will have to eat hot sauce sooner or later.
Yeah, well, I'm sure he's probably not looking forward to that one, but I'm sure he is looking forward to all the donations that are coming in because, yeah, people are being very, very generous. So thank you all to everyone who's That's coming in. I know I was told before the stream that Evie was going to have some fans come in, and Sam's coming with a donation for the Aura Farmers and Evia the goat. So thank you so much for that one too. But yeah, it's been a good first map, and hopefully plenty more of those still to come. I don't know. I do have a mild bias here towards the business casuals because it's the team I've obviously he's got 90 on. He's the reason that I'm involved with this in the first place. But I do think I want to see us. I want to see us have a game 3. I want to see us go back onto the airship once more,
Oh,
and
that would be nice, wouldn't it?
we'll have to see. And but yeah, I'm really happy because this first map was really felt like it could have gone either way at certain points. But I think like on Palin, especially capture points, we might have some real tense battles coming up in the next hour or so.
Well, now we have our experience of this map from yesterday. It's going to be an interesting viewing of Desolation. I wonder if it will be a desolate match or if it'll actually be quite interesting. We shall see. I'm quite excited to see how these two teams respond to each other on a different set of circumstances. Because we've already seen both of them interact with the other teams and it didn't go very well for them. But I wonder how it will go against each other. Who will take the third? We're seeing if the business casuals could really maintain their advantage from King of the Hill or if they fall apart and fall to pieces. We shall see.
Yeah, the interesting thing I want to note about this the second map on Desolation is when we saw both of the games yesterday, both teams really struggled pushing second. Like
They
just these two
did.
teams, the other teams that we saw yesterday play, that they were all
Had no
pretty
issue.
much fine getting through seconds, but both of the two teams struggled. So I'm wondering here, like how they're going to adapt and if they're going to come with any kind of new strategies. But for me, like looking, especially now that they've changed how third and fourth work on this map with the addition of the extra point and the moving around some of the stuff to do with the like lava bridge. I'm interested to see if yeah, I think second point, sorry, is like probably the hardest point in the map to push, and I want to see if they come with anything new, any kind of homebrew.
Indeed. I'm just. Oh, they're all going into the meat grinder to start the game. That's fun.
Oh, the lava pit. See,
They are. They're both. Everyone's just creating a little bit of chaos before the match truly begins. I think everyone should be ready to R up. Hopefully.
Yeah. That's
Hopefully,
one thing
this
I
will
do
be.
appreciate about these maps. I guess Snowbank doesn't have this, but both Stormbreaker and Desolation have many opportunities for insta kills by the map. Be
Yeah,
it falling off
instant
the
open
map, falling
moments.
into meat grinders, falling into lava, falling into whatever. There's plenty of opportunities for silly things to happen. I know we said yesterday there was one open gift moment, but there was a very
Yeah, it
few things
was
where people getting air. But I think there was a point yesterday we saw like a medic getting air blasted into the lava pit and stuff. Like there's all sorts of stuff that can go on.
looking like we're
But
beginning. So they've got a minute to set the things up. So
yeah,
let's say that we've got the Snowies pushing off to try and make their first. Oh, are we playing stopwatch? I don't see it.
it'll come up. It'll come up. It's fine. We
Okay,
believe.
so
I want to
they're
see
going
what
to
the
set the.
tactic is. What's the tactic around the meat grinder for the start of this map? Are they going to? I know before we had various like rituals of taunting and stuff around it. Let's see if see what they're going for this time around. If there's any new technology surrounding the meat grinder, doesn't seem to be.
Meat grind attack.
Yes, we saw before it was the business casuals. They all lined up as if they were going to jump in, and then they all just kill binded. So
But it didn't really work all that well for them, did it? So maybe they
no,
should just
they've
hold
altered the
back
tech.
now.
You see, they've not killbound in pre-game. Well, they're defending this time, but Snowy Stompers
That is
have
true.
they're
They could all. Yeah, I mean, let's see how this one goes. Eddie's going to push out immediately, it's looking like, but will his head be blown off? We'll see. It's going to be smooth off.
Yep. Will they be able to get forward? See, Prodigy currently just building up the sentry as is Mr. Svi the one leading the charge. Up towards the point is met and greeted by the sentry gun. Up of Prodigy, the Merc coming in on to that point, and oh, it's an unfortunate one there from Mitch Slap. Walks through the one-way shutter and just gets cut off completely. And yeah, it's a brief end there for the attacking engineer, but it's quite a disposable class, honestly, on these attacks of the engineers. It's not really the end of the world if you lose your engine. The scout and soldier are going to be disposable too as they hurl themselves in to try and get through. But with Uber charge exchanged, up on top. Looks like it might be marginally better for Entropy and Tilly, and it is actually going to be better because he Blue Galaxian having to run all the way back out onto the cart. And honestly, I don't think this is working too much in the favour of the Snowy Stompers. They're actually struggling to really get in, and with Uberchargers out of the picture, maybe that's not going to work in their favour.
They're a bit slow on the uptake there. Astartes was doing some really good denial on Mitch's sentries, and Praja's sentry gun is definitely doing some work guarding this first point. This might take a bit of a while for them to get up, because Astartes really is denying them quite well, I'd say.
Yeah, well, the sniper can have a lot of impact on any payload map just because of the sight lens they're out of the tracks. And this time around, though, they have found that really important kill onto the defending engineer. It means the sentry gun's much weaker. Sentry gun goes down to one pipe from Mr. Svi. And this is going to open up a lot of space. Revolver out of my supply. Going to actually get 2 frags up on top. Demo and Soldier taken down. That's going to buy a lot of time, actually. It makes it all the more difficult to try and push up this hill. But Entropy going down to Ubercharge is slightly faster in from Dr. Tauncelot. And Snowy Stompers, I think, are locked on to get this first point. And maybe some ground towards second, too, because these respawns are a long way away.
Oh, 90 coming in, though. Maybe doing some good denial there. That was very good from him.
Yeah, laptop man himself at his Airbnb with the rocket launcher out. Does enough, buys a few seconds, and honestly, like, yeah, it just really kills, it just buys time.
Much better than yesterday, actually. Good job for the Snowy Stompers on the uptake here. Maybe they can keep this momentum going forward. They could have a real shot at getting third.
Yeah, we'll have to see, because currently they're actually they're trying to poke this same left-hand corridor again. It's the same strategy they had last time around. iSupply going to get a couple of stabs actually on the flank, and onto Dr. Tauncelot too. All right, there we go. That's going to throw a wrench into all the works of the Snowy Stompers now, because massive Uber disadvantage. They're going to have to wait so long for this Ubercharge on Dr. Tauncelot to get back into the game, and well, unless they can manage to force out an Ubercharge or drop an Ubercharge away from Entropy, they're going to just have to wait this out, I think.
It may be that way, yeah. I just noticed none of the scouts are running Boston Basher. They're not trying to build Uber for their meds. They're all just trying to be pick classes to see what they can do, which is understandable. But honestly, Scout works quite well as a support in Highlander. Maybe they should consider changing up the strategy to build Uber faster.
Yeah, the Rap Assassin is just. I think the Rap Assassin is just sort of. I think they just don't want to give it up. I think that's more the thing. And
I understand.
On payload, the spam towards the cart is so useful. But we see, I was saying before about how it was doom and gloom and it was taking maybe too long to get this set up. But look at this, the Ubercharge already ready from Dr. Tauncelot. Push ready and raring to go. 90's a kill as well, so that means going to be a lot more space to walk in. Stab comes in on Eddie. Huge stab comes in just for the Ubercharge trade. No heavy in this Ubercharge, but no heavy on the other side, because that's 3k in from Swipes, just wiping out everyone. It's not even an Uber trade, it is a destruction from the Snowy Stompers spy, and what a run in that was from Swipes.
That was a great drop from Swipes. That was very impressive. A proper nice force stab there.
Huge. Well, Aimtech's going to try and block and do whatever she can to stop this attack, but actually, in the Netherlands, it's Kiglers who's the one to be watching out for, because Kiglers comes in and gets 3 at a rather inopportune moment for the attack on Snowy Stompers. Going to slow things down a little bit in this transition towards the third point, which is actually quite a long way. It's a hard area to hold for business casuals. They probably won't try and hold it until the actual point itself, but it's a long way to just crawl the car up, and this just gives time for the business casuals with their engineer and Praj and the rest of their team to get themselves set up and just get the fortress built up in front of this fourth point.
Taking a little look at what 90's doing, seeing if he can get some good denial over here. Looking rather likely, only a tad though. Definitely nothing too meaningful before they approach the point.
Yeah, the laptop coming reasonably good there. Up for 90, but it's all about this doorway. Tilly's on door watch duty, trying to airblast anyone that comes close, trying to spam people away and deny with these flare gun shots, and it's doing a good job so far. And with kills on to actually NG and Sniper, they're actually getting a little bit awkward for this attack. They've got to be careful they don't get counter pushed into here and get caught out, because look at the health bars. They're not looking great either on some of these players. Dr. Taunslot took a lot of flack on the way through, and well, Mr. Svi gonna drop as well to
Nice
a bit of an
swipe there.
awkward moment with the spy. All right.
Swipes just decimated all their defences. This will give Snowy Stompers a little bit of an advantage to be able to push on through this choke if they can get onto the cart quick enough. All their teams alive with only Astartes missing from the business casuals. It's not looking too great here, and they've got the a nice Uber advantage. So as soon as Blue start pushing in, obviously Entropy will be able to well, not deny that point, unfortunately, but they've got, well, there's 6 minutes to 3, and they've got 2 points left. I wonder how long they're going to take in this case.
Yeah, it's getting very, very messy currently. We've got 90 popping in with the conch in onto Mr. Svi. We've had a death on Mr. Tauncelot in between. Dr. Tauncelot, excuse me, as 90 can actually rejoin with the medic. And this like high ground room, if you can keep control of this with a soldier, it's absolutely deadly. Like, it's so hard to push in because it watches right on top of the cart, and there's no good way to actually go through without coming in on low ground through a tiny little doorway. So 90 should be able to lock that one out reasonably well, especially with a medic of Entropy in there to help. And in the meantime, it's all about, can Snowy Stompers break through? Can they manage to seize control of that?
Absolutely dominating Pirateer at the moment with some nice snipes off currently.
Oh, the trick stab attempt! Oh,
nice try, I supply.
good effort. But yeah, not to be.
Worth a shot. Perhaps in vain. The cart's going to start rolling back in 10, so not looking all the best for the Snowy Stompers here. The Uber advantage is about to be lost by the business casuals though, as Dr. Tauncelot approaches 90%. We're going to witness a trade shortly. Get excited, everyone. Kikiliris is pushing the cart back on his lonesome.
Oh, here's the Uber charge that they've needed to. They had to take the Uber charge into this room because there's no other way to get in and dislodge this medic up from the high ground. Blue Galaxian, they were the one to walk forward and try and perhaps knock someone into the dark pit of doom. But for now, it's actually all of the business casuals lighting up the kill feed and getting themselves in an incredibly strong position, actually. They're able to just completely reset this and able to just start like reclaiming all the ground that they just lost, get their gun built up again, get themselves set, and get themselves ready to fight another day. And this is what we saw in scrims. Before this third point was added, this was a real crunch point on the map. And now it's proving exactly the same again. It's the same hold really close up in the high ground business casuals. They're locking it out. And it's not an easy little room to break into.
Not at all. It's looking a bit hairy for the Snowy Stompers actually, but yeah, currently I supply. A Pirateer is just getting shafted from all angles. I feel awful for him. He's really just not on his A game because he's not on his main, so it's not really working that well for him. But I'm sure he'll be able to pull it back eventually. Now let's see if they can get through to this lava pit.
Wait, how did Entropy die?
Entropy got taken out, but I actually don't know. I didn't see that.
That's massive, because now look, it's full Uber charge advantage now for Snowy Stompers. They can look to walk this forward, and they're walking they do, because Eddie the Bear with the Uber charge dismantling everyone, rat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat with the minigun, trying to get in onto these few players. And everyone walks forward and tries to fight. It is an ill-advised fight to take against the immune heavy weapons man. As Eddie the Bear takes down so many, but the counterplay comes in. Astartes with a couple of nice snipes as well, and never mind, actually business casuals. They are somehow hanging in there.
Dynamis has got very nice support on their shoulders, especially from Astartes. Astartes is probably MVP, I'd say.
Yeah, they've managed to reclaim the same room again. They're in here again, in little high ground room with the medic. They're just bunkering in once more.
You know, even with no medic, even with no Uber advantage, Entropy's got 90 now again. But I can't believe the British Casuals managed so well without any assistance from a medic. It was literally just the sniper demo combo. Pirateer getting revenge on Astartes though. This could be the turning of the table.
It absolutely could be. And what's wild as well about last Uber charge is the fact that Eddie got 3 kills in the Uber, like straight away. But it wasn't enough. This time around, they're going to try and push it in dry, try and get anything they can. A bit of cap time coming forward, but they really just cannot get into this hold. And this room is so powerful. It's all powerful. The fact they're able to reclaim it because they got enough kills. Why not? You take that any day of the week if you're on the business casuals. And Snowy Stompers have got to try something different. They've got to find a way of dislodging these players, or perhaps bypassing them. You can get in through other means. You can push wide left and try and go through the flank. You've got other options open. But for now, it's about the Uber charge, and they're trying to get in with it. And I don't think... Well, actually, got a couple. Eddie the Bear with Uber charge did get some. Dr. Tauntlot on the point, still somehow alive. I don't quite know how he's lived for so long there on the cart. Does it go down eventually? And well.
Starting to get caught off guard by Pirateer there. Interesting. It's just they have. It's a lot of back and forth here, but the business casuals are holding quite strong against the Snowies' offense. It's just not looking too good for them, because they really need to start pushing up properly. They haven't got too long on the clock.
Yeah, here we go. Dynamo gets full Uber ad again. 2 minutes 30, like you said, not a whole lot of time, especially not when we've been here for over 5 minutes already on this same point. Big grouping of players though pushing up onto Dynam. Dynam's got the world up against them and actually detting the stickies, trying to get an Uber charge forced out actually, but the stickies have run out, the grenades have run out, the sword is out. Is it enough? It does get the frag up onto Not Human. The Katana doing the Katana doing just enough there, but the fact the grenades ran out shows how long they've been bunkered up in this little room for.
They've been waiting for some time, and I must say that was a good health regen from Dynam. They're very wise, especially with the Uber. That gave them quite a big push and quite a big buff to their arsenal, I must say, and that was good support for their team as well. Good job, Dynam. Well played.
All right, we'll see now. The rest of the way in, can Snowy Stompers? They've decided to go all the way wide left, the alternative door, but ooh, dancing with death there. Blue Galaxian almost getting dropped into the fiery pit of lava. Actually going to try and airblast the enemy pirate Tilly. And
no! Tauntlot takes the open moment for this game. Unfortunate, they just lost their medic, but oh, that was certainly something interesting. I must say, I was not expecting them to just voluntarily walk off on the edge. That was not.
I love like scenery deaths in TF2. It's great. Like dying to you know, falling in the lava pit or whatever, falling off the map. There's always just some great comedy value to it. And sometimes like players, they're just so locked in with something else, they just completely forget, you know, the existence. Especially because it's a new map, they probably haven't played too much. But in all of that, they may have got enough to get through. The bridge is raised. Dynam peeking around the corner. Going to actually get a lot of damage over on this. The Uber charge comes in, trying to get on to Dr. Tauntlot, who's dancing and weaving, ducking and diving round towards the bottom. Gets taken down by some nice sticks and pipes in from Dynam. And I'm not sure that we're going to see Snowy Stompers get to this 4th point. I think they're locked out on number 3.
I think that you might be right, because it's just not looking very likely for them to be able to build up enough momentum with the lack of Uber that they have, and Entropy's 50% advantage. It's really not looking great for them, especially with less than 30 seconds left on the clock. I wonder what's going to be able to pull out Snowies in their last couple seconds, but they really don't have all that much. I don't think they're going to be able to touch the cart in time and make any meaningful difference, but we'll have to see if Mr. Speed can actually make any difference with Blue Galaxian here. They're going to really be able to push it through. I'm not sure. I'm definitely uncertain of what the future has to hold for them. Can Kalirius deny and... Oh, they just managed to touch the cart one more time. I don't think
the ultimate pub push, but it's not quite going to be
enough,
I don't think.
No! Oh. That's unfortunate.
Good effort on the pub push. Good effort, but this point... When I played this in scrims, we actually, like, the first time around, neither team got past that choke point, because it was with the old version. Even with the new version now, we're not seeing Snowy Stompers getting through that 3rd point, and it's just so tough to break through the tiny little doorway with the car. It's completely locked out, and business casuals, they locked down the doors well and battened down the hatches. And here we go. Here's for their ritual. What are they going to do this time in front of the big meat grinder?
We shall see.
This would be an amazing... Okay, they all killbind again. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, of course they are. They know the strat.
They do. In the meantime, thank you, Ethan is cool. I believe I saw your name earlier on in the donations to fan of the Voidling Knights. They'll be up next in the grand final after this one's finished. This is the 3rd placed playoff game. So we'll see now. Business casuals, they have 2 win conditions. They either cap 3 points faster than the Snowy Stompers did, or they get to the 4th point at all. So we'll see now what they've got in store for us here in the business casuals. They try and walk in through very aggressive Uber charge coming out already. Actually traded out. We see Pyro up on Blue Galaxian on the red team this time around, doing a lot of good fire damage, but with Uber charges spread out, it might be a good opportunity when these spawners come in for the business casuals to start taking some ground, because Entropy has lived. Going to be even Ubers, even spam. Oh, this is a really aggressive holder scene from the Snowy Stompers. And see now, can they come back around again? Was that a Demo Knight that I just saw? Up on Mr. Sphere, I think it is actually. Up with the sword, not going to be working out for him this time around as he's taken down by a nice little shotgun shot. As we see the combo now, business casuals looking to rotate around this left-hand side, looking to try to spam in on to the gun. Dynamite's doing good work with that so far, and this is what happens. The Uber charges are out. They've taken all the high ground space. The sniper, excuse me, melee coming through, not going to quite get enough going on. And Dr. Taunslot now in a world of hurt, trying to get this last bit of Uber charge, and Entropy as well in a bit of a world of hurt as well, trying to get away, and we are into absolute carnage. Yeah, this is Demo Knight. Yes, I see the so there we go. The charge comes through and not gonna quite get that block. Can't almost actually capping up onto this first point. Business casuals able to finally get this one, and like I say, they've got to try and be quick, because third point does not look easy to cap. If there's anything we've seen from before, and Snowy Stompers, they can always just clone the same strategy again once more that they saw done to them.
That was very good from business casuals there. They really took it quite quickly. A lot faster than Snowies, but they only have 4 minutes to take these 2 points. Do you think they'll be able to do it, Ben? And thank you for covering me for so long. I was just grabbing another drink.
No worries. Yeah, the thing is, they don't actually have to do this in 4 minutes. They could just cap the 4th point at all. That would also win. True. But I think, given how hard the 4th point looks to cap, I believe the easier thing might be to cap 3rd faster. And look at the space they've actually gained up towards this 2nd point as well. This has gone a lot more cleanly than it did last time around. Yes, they lose the heavy, but frags on the whole are going in the business casuals' favour. Aim tech on a 10.
Cratering from 90. That was unfortunate. Not human, just getting cratered completely by 90. That was a good denial. I mean, what are the business casuals doing? They really need to push up. I mean, half of red was dead there. Well, I don't know what they're doing.
They've got to go faster, haven't they? Because the opportunity is there. The Uber actually comes in on, I believe this must have been forced. Entropy actually goes down in the post Uber, and never business casuals. This is kind of crumbling. And the Demo Knight as well comes flying in, Mr. Spee. Good stuff.
I'm just really trying to take it all in. They've only got 3 minutes to cap 2 points. I don't know if the business casual is going to be able to manage this, because the Snowy Stompers, while they were a bit slow on the uptick the first two, they definitely pushed through in very fast the last 2 points they managed to get. So maybe they'll be able to turn it around and do a tiebreaker, but I'm not really sure, because it's definitely looking like, with the way things are going, Entropy has a 40% Uber advantage on Taunsalot, which is good. But they're just not touching the cart. They've kind of forgotten about the objective. And butter knife there from Eye Supply, solid.
Yeah, it's funny, just trying to get into the medic. The scout comes back to save, and then the scout gets butter knifed by Eye Supply. But the important thing now to look at though is yes, there's 2 minutes left. 3rd point is really quick to cap after 2nd, and look at the Uber charge advantage. Entropy has the Uber charge and has it ready to go, but for now it's just a case of, can they push this cart up quickly enough? 1 minute 57 seconds to get up to that 3rd point. Reminder, if they don't do it in 1 minute 57 seconds, there is still a possibility for business casuals to win if they cap the 4th point at all. As we see now, Dynam getting really aggressive in towards their enemy spawn. Uber charge almost up and ready from Dr. Taunsalot, who does actually use the Uber charge to try and save himself and Blue Galaxian, who's just looping fire left and right over towards this cart. The 2nd point gets capped, and 1 minute left. There is actually a chance that business casuals could end this before point number 4. Look how aggressive they're getting up on this tracks. They're trying to lock out all the space ahead, and if this cart goes up onto the 3rd point, in the next minute, we're going to see a Business Casual's third place finish. I supply a nice stab onto Eddie too. That's a good way to start this push.
They're riding it out fast, aren't they? They really are going quite quickly now. I don't know if the defense is not looking very strong for Mitch's Century over here. It's definitely not taken very long for them to come out. I think this is going to be a quick ride along, but we'll have to see. So they've only got 50 seconds to cap, but the defense is weak from Snowy. I don't know if they're going to be able to do anything about this, really. Blue is sitting there waiting for them, but I don't know if his flames are going to be enough to deny them. Aim Tech there to sink behind the cart pretty cheekily. Is this? Oh, it's not enough. It wasn't enough at all.
Wow, absolutely.
They didn't lock in.
Yeah, crazy fast offense, to be honest. And like you say, I thought it was kind of in the bin after that second point push where we saw them kind of miss the opportunity, and then Entropy gets caught and dropped. But after that, it was just a complete waltz forward. It was brilliant stuff from the Business Casuals fighting back. I know they got rolled first game yesterday, but this was a much better showing from them, particularly on the payload. And wow, that was like 3 points in probably about 5 minutes. I didn't quite catch the time, but that was a fantastic run for the Business Casuals.
There was a lot more of an impressive performance than it was from yesterday. Definitely, you were right. I think you were right when you when we were talking about it before with your little predictions for what they were talking about, and obviously your scrimming with them probably willed them on to get third place. That is very nice. We must commiserate the poor Snowy Stompers with their fourth place loss. But hey, it's all for charity, isn't it? It's all in good fun, and I'm sure they all enjoyed it. They put up a good fight. It's just their last defense was not up to par, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate because I think yesterday, like looking at the games from yesterday, I think Snowy Stompers played really well, and to be fair, I think today they also played pretty well as well. I think they just kind of got stumped around that fourth point, and maybe they didn't know when they were attacking that they needed to be barreling towards third as quickly as they did because they didn't expect it to be a game of who gets to third the fastest. So it's the awkward thing you have when you're going first on payload maps when you're playing stopwatch. But they
Yeah,
fought well,
true.
and they did have some really close efforts. Like particularly, that I'm thinking that Uber charge into Eddie that they got through the choke onto the fourth point. They almost breached the hold, and really had a couple of good goes at it. But commiserations to them. But it was a good fight. I believe we've got some players. Looks like the Business Casuals. We might have a couple of their players coming in to say hello and get their thoughts, perhaps.
To congratulate them on their third place.
Yeah, I see them in the waiting room. Maybe they're gonna get dragged in over in a moment. But yeah, what a game.
Well,
Welcome
we
in,
cannot tell the
guys. Welcome
story
back,
yet.
Dino.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
Congrats on third place.
Oh, we were so. I was telling you that the redemption arc was coming.
Oh, and you were damn right, my friend.
The redemption arc was coming. We had a little. Well, we had two things that sort of like happened today. Number one, so unfortunately, Ashley, our scout, couldn't make it. Obviously, in a perfect world, they would have been with us that day. So, sorry that couldn't happen. So we grabbed Praj from Voidling Knights to hop on Engineer, which let Aim Tech go on Scout, me on Demo, and I think that worked really, really well.
Yes, you did.
Let's ignore the crits for a little bit, but like other than that, like
Yeah,
other than that, it was pretty good. But no, I think we fixed a lot of our like issues with like positioning and where we wanted to hold. I think especially on the on Desolation, what we just played, where we had to just like lock in and be like, hey, this room is ours. This top like just above point, this is ours. We're never moving.
Yeah, I remember I played when I played a scrum with you guys back like a couple of weeks ago. We played against a team who did that exact strat against us, and we just couldn't push it at all. They just had like a soldier and a medic just sat up there the entire time, and
get up there for some reason.
Yeah,
it's so powerful.
Well, we did it on defense because it's just like natural that you've got like enough time to set up there. But then midway through the game, we get Entropy with like a really good call that's just like, we wipe them on second, just go that room on attack, like they can't get to us. And I was like, genius, we go. Like we just sat out there and had a bit of fun. Like
Yeah, it was like the cast in the whole time that we were just sitting there. It was so funny, just yelling to open the door.
Oh my god! It's like you'd have to hear. I don't know. I think Kigris was streaming that, but like because the door to get to that room, if you can't blast jump, is one way. We're all just screaming like, "Open the door! Open the door!
Open the door!
Let us
Open the
in!"
door!
Like 90% of our comms were just open the door.
Yeah,
No, it was really
it was
fun though.
pretty funny.
Yeah, you guys look like you had an enjoyable time, definitely scrounging
Absolutely.
around, and then your major victory upon them. I mean, you completely you almost rolled in Koth and managed to get through the last couple seconds. Who would you shout out to be your MVP for the day?
For our team? Ooh.
Yeah, for your team. Yeah.
Yeah.
Who on your team are you going to shout out?
Ooh, Entropy, do you have anyone? Because I'm like thinking about
Oh,
this because I kind of love everyone as the two.
yeah, I don't think I have
Everyone played so
anyone,
good. I
to be
think
honest.
okay. I have like two that I want to say, which is Kigris on Heavy has never played competitive before. Like this is their first ever comp experience, and I think they played their role like really, really well for someone who's never done it before.
Yeah, you wouldn't know, like, at all.
Exactly,
Right.
exactly. Like in the few like because they joined late to our team as well. Like for the I want to say like at most like 2 weeks that they had to like plan that stuff. They did like such a good learning. My other shout out is Nighty only because like he's in an Airbnb right now, and like we can't put it on stream, but like
The picture,
he
oh
is
my
literally
God.
on like one of the cheapest desks you've ever like plastic desks you've ever seen on a laptop. He has like a sink next to him, and if that turns on, we can't hear comms. Like he's running the worst setup I've ever seen in my entire life, and he still played well.
Oh, doing
Yeah,
his
no.
absolute damnedest to get through. That's very respectable from him, supporting your team ever he can. That's 90 for you.
Obviously, I don't speak for Entropy, but I imagine she'd agree that like there's no one on our team really that's like more like worth than anyone else. I think we all like
Yeah.
really locked in, especially after yesterday, which was a bit demotivating. But like, I'm just really happy with everyone now. Like, it paid off the fact that we were like, all right, let's meet up an hour before, have a bit of fun, just like get on each other's like, recognize voices and stuff like that. I'm really happy.
To be honest, I don't know who was half the people speaking. Like the crowd was like Army and Ace are like just looking around to see who the fuck has the heal symbol on top. That's
Oh,
what
we're
I
not
was
allowed
doing.
we're not allowed to swear on comms. Ian, they'll kill us. But
Sorry,
but,
sorry.
do you have anyone in particular you chat out Entropy? I'm doing the interviews. I'm
Yeah,
running
go
this.
for it. Go for it, Dynam. Yeah, go for it.
I have to do this in
I
a
just
day
want to
later.
shout out Brock and Maya that were the ones that did a
True.
lot of work on Desolation and Stormbreaker for this event. Because I feel like they deserve it even if they are not the players. But
Yeah, true.
Yeah, no,
And especially
maps,
with
the
all the
maps are really
Seasonalander
cool.
stuff.
Yeah, I think it's really cool that like we get like so many new maps and like I think we mentioned it on cast a couple of times. Like they bring a lot of like new things and new concepts to these maps. They are like genuinely unique experiences that are like they're not similar to other things you see, particularly in like competitive maps, but also in like a lot of casual maps as well. So I think it's really cool. And yeah, you've got some really talented mappers that are coming in and making
yeah,
assets and things. It's great.
and also the fact that they were like kind enough to during the whole thing where when we were playtesting the maps and the screens to just make adjustments and changes to suit this event even better, as well as later at the lows and everything.
Because last year we had Tropic, which had like the Seasonalander branding and everything. So it's like really cool that like only the people that play in Seasonalander are going to play this version of Stormbreaker. Is kind of cool with all the Seasonalander branding. Also, their bug fix they shipped a bug fix today. So if anyone in later games has to play it, you can thank Brock for doing a bug fix on their honeymoon. Like that's dedication.
Yeah, that was very nice. The how that hot fix happened, and I woke up this morning to the fix, and it would be pretty funny if any of the caster gets to read that aloud on the stream. I don't know if it's allowed or not, but it was a very funny out of context thing to get in the morning.
Yeah, what we can read that is we just get a donation from the heavy that you you had so many kind words about King Lyris with "open the door" with an exclamation mark after it. That was the weekend's second game really felt good and fun. So yeah, clearly,
Oh,
Good.
very
clearly
sweet.
that's the saying of the weekend for the business
Yeah,
casuals.
pretty much, yeah.
But
Yeah,
yeah,
that
no,
was good.
well
Well,
played, well fought on. And I guess unless you got any more final words, I believe we have some of your
Yeah,
opponents, the Snowy Stompers, ready.
we do have one final word,
GG's
which
to
is
them.
You do?
GG's to them. Shout out Tilly's dad. Shout out Richard. And yeah, that's it from us.
Yep.
All right, fabulous. Thank you so much, and well played.
Yeah. Thank you so much for hosting us.
Woohoo!
Great stuff. Anytime, it's been good fun. Anyway, all
agreed.
right, that
See you
was
later,
the
Don.
business casuals. I believe we have some Snowy Stompers ready.
Commiserations, you both. 4th place. How are you feeling? Please inform us.
Happy, sort of. Weirdly enough.
Beaten to a pulp.
Battered, bruised, dignity slightly hurt, but other than that, it was a great time.
Indeed.
Yeah, no, you fought
Very
them really
solid.
well. I thought you played like really well in this second game. It's quite unfortunate to see you go out. I really wanted to see it go back to Stormbreaker, but things happen.
I was talking with Eddie about this. We were really surprised. We got stumped on that third point there because yesterday we went through and I don't know, we just it stopped us. Don't know why.
Oh, on payload.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's tough, isn't it? Like I know we saw in like playtests and stuff, like that doorway where the third point is, that choke's like so tough, especially with the room like right above it, where you can just like spam projectiles from. It's it's kind of a pain to get through. But you had some good goals, especially I saw you two both, like you had a heavy but you managed to get Eddie through the door, and Eddie like kills 3 people, and it looks like it's all going perfect. But then I can't remember exactly what happened, but I think other players in the flank managed to crash through. But you had like some really close moments where I really thought you were going to make it through, and you even
Yeah,
got up to like lifting at the bridge as well.
I was confident. I turned around after that incident and just wait. Why is everyone dead?
Yeah, you were killing everything.
No, for real. I had the same feeling because I'm there with Eddie. You know, the Uber runs out. I look around and wait, where is everyone?
Oh no.
May have died a bit. I think the yesterday they didn't hold that room so well, so we were able to push through. But today, yeah, no, they had a really good positioning there. Just too good for us.
Yeah, it's strange because like I guess with the fact we play the stopwatch config, like we don't always get to see like all of the map every game. So like we've actually only seen the last point of Desolation once, and that was when your team played it yesterday. So like I want to say that like I think this third point is probably the hardest part to push on the map, or the third into fourth point. But like it's sort of hard to say. I don't know if how the last one fared, but yeah, last time in your game yesterday, the one where you just fell short on the timing at the end, it looked like you kind of breezed through. So yeah, no, it's a it's a weird one, especially with the bridge lifting up out of the lava and stuff. It's quite a
It's a
complicated
hard
one to
thing to
get in.
predict. Yeah. But we must thank you both very much for stopping by, and obviously, of course, you played the best you could, and I'm glad you enjoyed it. That's the main thing.
Yeah, I'm going to ask my usual genuine question. I ask it every time. Shout out someone on your team who you think did really well today.
Obviously, Eddie. I mean, I can't not say that. But Blue, in particular, Blue has been amazing. You know, keeping me safe, doing spy checking, watching out for soldiers. Just he's my MVP. Don't tell the
Blue
rest of the
actually,
team.
yeah. Funny on that actually with Blue, I actually noticed this. I pulled up the stats from the first game. Blue got the 3rd most kills on King of the Hill. Like out of everyone. And from Pyro,
Holy
that's
moly.
that's crazy coming from a
Very
Pyro.
impressive.
And if I
So,
would have
I
to
must
shout
say,
someone, it would be Mitch, because they were. I mean, we were. If medic Tontier wasn't healing me, I was working together with Mitch, setting up his dispenser, and we were we were looking at each other. Are you alive? Are you alive? Yeah, good. Yep, go in. So that's my shout out for today.
It's always good
What
to hear
about
some,
generally?
Sorry.
Have you guys got any like general shout outs to give, like for like friends, family, like general things?
I'd like to thank my sandwich, the meal I had today, and the friends we made along the way.
Oh, for me is just the biggest. The thing that's going to stay with me, like the people I played with on this team there, all of them were fantastic. And I knew some of them, like Eddie, I knew before, and Sui I've played with, but some of the others, they were really amazing. And I'm so happy to had a chance to do something a little competitive with them. It's been really great.
I'm glad you both had a
Fantastic.
great time, and yeah, commiserations on the defeat. But you really fought hard, and yeah, it's all about the friends you make along the way. So it's
Indeed.
great to know you've
True.
great. So the vibes were good even in defeat. But thank you so much, Snowy Stompers. Thank you so much, Dr. Tauntlot and Eddie. And yeah, enjoy the rest of your day. Enjoy the grand final if you do stick around to watch that up on the stream, because that's the next thing that's coming up. I can't
Yeah, indeed. And
remember
please
exactly when
send
that
the
was
stream.
scheduled for.
Yeah,
Okay.
we'll have a little break for a bit, 15 minutes or so, and then we'll be back around 6 UK time, so in about 15, 20 minutes or so, and we'll see you all soon. Thank you very much for stopping by, you guys. We appreciate it. And remember, while we're away, don't forget to donate. Don't forget to share the stream whenever you can. And yeah, we'll see you all pretty shortly.
Yep. Exclamation point
Thank you
donate.
so much.
Thank
Cheers.
you so much.
Thank you.
And we are back. Welcome everyone to the grand final for EU Winter 2026. The Seasonalander. Oh, wow. How are we feeling, Ben?
Should be a good one, shouldn't it? We had quite a good fight there in the third, fourth playoff, where we saw business casuals fight back after their quick defeat on day one. But now it's time to see who's going to win it all in
The main
the
event.
Seasonalander. It's the two winners from yesterday up against each other, and plenty more action as well. Not just that, we're also going to have the unusual Scout Shackle giveaway after this, and potentially some more content depending on how much donation milestones we get hit. Well, there's potentially the hot sauce happening at some point if we do reach that $1,500 mark. I'm getting a bit ahead of myself here on this one. How are you
Nah, not
doing
at all.
looking for the grand final?
Oh, I'm excited. I'm very excited. I'm excited to see how we're going to hit the limits as well. The donations we're getting mighty close to 1,500, and obviously our target of 2,000. It's all for a good cause, guys. So please, if you can donate, then do. It's to the Child's Play. They have 109. They've contributed to over 190 hospitals worldwide for kids, trying to entertain them in their times of need. So that's the least we can do for them. And exclamation mark donate in the chat if you can, and then it would also go towards them, and do your part as we're doing our part to entertain you, and hopefully you can do it to entertain them. Actual bars. But yes, we are currently looking at the finals between the Aura Farmers and the Voidling Knights. Who are you repping, Ben? Before we run down on the rosters.
I think the Aura Farmers have to be favoured just on the basis that they beat the business casuals yesterday, and that's like that it's the Voidly Knights beat the Snowy Stompers, but the business casuals won the like third place game. So I think the Aura Farmers might be the higher one up. And we've got the roster on page now, haven't we? We've got It Jazzy on Scout, we've got Evia on Soldier, Pyro, I believe is going to be Popcorn today because Popoy played yesterday, and then Shawk is going to be coming in on Spy. Not 100% on that one, but I believe that's the way it's going to work. Demo Knight is going to be Solar Light. Heavy, we're going to have Toby 2. Engineer, one of Mr. Dispenser or Hint Shot. I presume it'd be Hint Shot, given that Mr. Dispenser played yesterday. Hayes on Medic, and Laurentiu on the Sniper. What are we thinking about this roster Inferno? Do you think do you think my calls were correct, or are you seeing different things in the server?
No, I'm seeing that looks pretty correct to me. I'm excited to see Headshot and how he's going to perform on obviously on Engineer. Normally he's a spy player, so that's going to be an interesting thing to see. I must say, we've seen lots of people they're off-classing this time, because Pyroteer, obviously he mains Pyro, and he was playing Sniper, so I wonder how he'll perform on the good old Engineer. And if we look at the Voiding Knights now, I'll switch it on over. We've got Scout, I found is cool. Soldier Praj, Arexa on Pyro, Endic on Demo, Polybrow the Heavy, Pinball Mage on the Engineer, Lex Plays Games on Medic, Nick Bro 101 as a Sniper, and Tears for the Spy. I'm interested to see how these two matchups are going to go, because you're right, the Aura Farmers did absolutely wipe the floor with the business casuals yesterday, while the Voiding Knights didn't barely beat the Snowy Stompers, but it was quite close. So the Aura Farmers are definitely the team to watch, I'd say. But Voiding Knights could pull something out of the bag and win the day. I'm excited to see how this one's going to go. I'll check the game and see how many people are in. We can get that sorted out and get.
Yeah, there's a few players to point out on this Voidly Knights team. I think we've got like you mentioned just there, Praj is on Soldier. We just saw Praj in action. Yes, you are right. If you're thinking, wait a second, wasn't Praj just playing Engineer for the business casuals? Yes, you are absolutely right. That was as a last minute substitution due to some availability issues over on business casuals. Praj is usually at home playing at Soldier, and often Trollger too is a big fan of the Market Gardener. And one of the players I want to point out is that Nick Bro had a fantastic game yesterday, but that was apparently off the back of a 1-hour MGE session forced by the team captain. So I wonder if he's going to be under the sentenced to MGE jail for an hour again at the start of this game.
The curse of preparations, isn't it?
Yeah, MGE is a new level of torture though on preparations.
looking like everyone's F4'd, so we should be getting in quite shortly. Everyone get excited, get your butt strapped down. It's time for the finals to begin.
All right.
Getting pretty.
We'll see. We're waiting for last couple of moments. Who's going to win? What's your call? Oh, just on the first map on King of the Hill. Who's going to win?
I'm calling it. Lauren's team. I think the Aura Farmers have this one.
You think?
No bias.
I don't want to be boring, but I'm inclined to agree after watching what happened yesterday. I think they've got some fantastic players, and the synergy is just there. Especially like the flank combo synergy, getting players behind, and yeah, Jazzy was on an absolute tear yesterday. So I'm inclined to agree with that one, but we never know. Voidly Knights clutched up yesterday; they might well clutch up again. And with many players, Araxa had a fantastic game yesterday, of course, as well. And who can forget Tears Fall? The legend on Spy also had a big game yesterday, and he's hoping to roll this one back one more time. But we're on Databank, we're on King of the Hill, just for the second time here over in Europe. And the last time we saw the kind of back and forth nature you can have on King of the Hill, so it probably won't be an easy one, even if it is a bit of a skill difference between the teams. So we'll see who comes out on top. I believe we're readying up now for the grand final of Seasonalander Winter 2026. In the blue, we've got the Aura Farmers. In the red, we've got the Voidling Knights. Let's go on Databank Snowy.
Let's get excited, everyone. Now, who's going to touch the point first? It's looking like Aura Farmers are out very fast, but the point is not open yet, so it's all to play for. Still a nice little pick from Praj on Shork and Oris. Apparently both of them are playing together. Interesting. I mean, they are well-known buddies, but let's see who manages to get the point first. I think Void may be able to sneak on there pretty quickly, but will it be enough to cap it immediately? Solarlight trying to deny them very well, but not doing the best job. But look at that little reflect from Popcorn over there. It was fantastic. That was very solid.
Yeah, Popcorn doing great there, and getting a couple of flame kills as well, heating things up just as Ian's mouth might be later on if he has to eat lots of hot sauce if he reached out at that donation goal. But yeah, good start actually from the Aura Farmers, despite losing their medic early on, and managed to get themselves up and almost cap out the point. But I say that it's actually kind of gone awry because they're losing a couple more players. They can't get the cap.
Yeah, they can't. It's still pretty even Stevens, I must say. Endix Sticky and Pipe there really put a spanner in the works for the Aura Farmers. But I think this may turn the tides a little bit and give the Voiding Knights a small bit of an advantage, because it looks like half of the Aura Farmers are dead.
They are, and the point's still not capped. We're over a minute into this game. Haste is a really late death at the hand of Praj there in the lobby. And point now about to finally get capped up. Some spawners do get denied on Praj and on Tears Fall, but they'll be very happy with that to happen with a 50% Ubercharge advantage. They're just going to be really careful now over on Lex Plague's game. There's so many pick classes on the enemy team. There's a sniper, there's a spy, there's a demo knight. There's so many things that can cause problems to this medic who's currently dancing with death in front of Laurentiu on this sniper. The shot might be landed, trying to find the angle. Laurentiu doesn't quite find it. Good effort though.
Worth a shot, isn't it? I'm taking a little look now. I'm just seeing. Let's see if Laurentiu can maybe get some meaningful picks, but it's not looking too good for him. He's a bit backed up over here.
Yeah, having to play back. They lost a lot of players actually, and with Ubercharge up and ready now for Lex Play's game, they might actually try and take this fairly aggressive solo, actually jumping and catching the drop onto Praj completely, who is wiped out of the equation. And this little exchange has got a fair bit of time now for the Aura Farmers. They've got an Ubercharge up of their own, and they are in with a spy Ubercharge. Oh my!
That was quite a good Zatoichi kill from Solarlight as well, very solid, and I think this might be allowed to turn the tables for them. Definitely the Aura Farmers coming in and making a nice little sweep for the point. I gotta say, I was surprised by that. I thought the rosters changing would have had a bigger issue and impact on their playing, but it seems in Synergy it hasn't really fallen off all that much, despite having 2 subs today.
No, absolutely not. As they're trying to go, look how aggressive Popcorn actually going. They really want to take the fight to the Voidling Knights here in the enemy lobby area. And why not? If you've got the space to work with, you may as well walk forward and try and take it. But they've got to be careful because we can see a mini Sentry, we can see a Demo Knight, we can see a Heavy, lots of annoyances around this point for the Voidling Knights to get walked into as Jazzy on the Soda Popper just like flying around the place. Of course, he isn't. Solo like flying in with the sword and shield combo, not able to get anything this time around actually. And now Voidling Knights have taken so much space, not taken the point yet. And the long respawners are there, 97, 98, 99, 100% on the Medigun from Haste, who just about gets the pop out in time. That could have been dire for the Medic of Aura.
It was, really. I mean, look
just
at
caught a
half of their
second
team.
earlier.
It's gone, and that leaves the Voiding Knights open for the point. They've got to really recoup. The Aura Farmers have to maybe take a little bit in spawn and just build some Uber up quickly.
The one plus is that cap did deny a couple of spawners. Praj and Araxa both late back into the battlefield, so Voidling Knights not going to be able to play particularly aggressive. We see the Endic here playing close, but that's about it in terms of early presence. They're probably underneath the tunnel. The entire combo of Aura Farmers looks like they're going in behind. Praj is going to try and get in onto Solar Light, who lives to fight another day, but Haste caught out. Toby 2 though, never mind, forces out the Uber charge, gets a kill into the heavy as well. Polybrow goes down. And Toby 2, that play from underneath, it caught players out, and okay, they lose the medic, but they've stirred a lot of chaos, and that's kind of what you need when you're not holding the point.
I know, that is really what you need, but it's not looking the best for the Aura Farmers over here. I mean, half of red is dead, but they really need to get on the point and try and get some damage down, but Pinball Mage's little sentry was doing some work on Sunlight, but they're managing to push off onto the point and make some quick work of the Voiding Knights.
Where's
now.
Polybrow going?
I have
Oh,
no
they're going
idea.
all the way underneath. I thought Polly was thinking about it. They were thinking about it.
They really were.
Yeah, but she's she's decided to come back. Thought better of it. Maybe called off by the team leaders. No, come back. Don't, not enough. Need to be around the combo defending those. But defense might not quite be enough, because look at this. The entire combo was dropping like flies on the Voidling Knights team, and they're really in trouble. Polybrow, the latest one to fall, is it. Jazzy and Toby 2 are just tearing up absolutely everyone. The Spy as well from Shulk as well, doing fabulous work in. And I know there's 29 seconds left on that red timer, but they are not in a good spot. Full Uber disadvantage, trying to squeeze through lobby, and it's getting a bit messy.
The only unfortunate thing that's happening right now is with Haste just losing that Uber there, the advantage may not have been long enough, because they're really recouping quite quickly. And Solo like taking out Lex Plays there, nice little pick from him, but he got taken out just as quickly. So there's still a lot more to play for. And Lauren taking out Polybrow, they really might have switched around, but Leakbro's still alive. So there's still all to play for really. But I'm kind of I'm baffled by Little Red's the Voidlings push over here, maybe being able to deny Blue from taking their advantage of any longer.
Yeah, it's actually well played from Voiding Knights. They lost a lot of players, but they got an all-important kill in onto Haste, and that managed to get them so much space, because it was a 20-plus second respawn for Haste. That meant no healers to the rest of the team, and then it meant you could just slowly creep forward on that repush when the spawner's ready. And they've come back in, they've got the point, 15 seconds left on this red timer. The Voidling Knights, Aura Farmers, they're not going to have an overcharge in time. They have to just walk it forward and try and get some cap time on this point, but Polybrow is going to be the wall to try and block them. Solo Light coming in, trying to get a catch in on the swing with the sword. Doesn't quite land it over onto the demo of the Endic, who falls, and all the players and Aura Farmers can't get there fast enough, and it's 1-0 up for the Voidling Knights.
It wasn't worth it. That little push there was in vain, I think.
Yeah, and a little bit downtime between rounds. Thank you so much, Brockhouse, again for the donation with a love heart. Thank you for the $25. And an anonymous donation of $25 more has also come in. So thank you all for the support! ! Donate, and you can see the potential rewards that you can get there. We've had a round reset, I believe. What's happened here? Oh, they changed the config.
The config has been changed. It's fine. It's the same. The thing is that we are 41. We're at $40.01 away from 1,500, which means we're nearly three-quarters of the way. 3/4 of the way to our donation goal of $2,000, and we're not even through the second round of the first place title for the Winter 2026 Seasonalander. So please, guys, if you can, keep on donating. We may be able to hit 2K early, even before NA, if you guys are fast enough on the uptake. So thank you very much for all the donations, and that leads us to the Voiding Knights taking an easy early push onto the point with the Aura Farmers nowhere to be found. Where are
Oh,
they?
Solar Light though comes flying in. The sword comes good again, and Aura Farmers, yeah, forced out once more. But this time around, they're looking good for a bit of a repush. Going to be nearly even Ubers. Let's Play's game not quite got the Uber charge quite yet. 97, 98, 99% on that red Medigun. But there's no players to really use on beyond this one heavy Polybrow that's going to walk forward, but she can't really find anyone. There's no one really to shoot for her as she walks up towards the point, gets the kill in onto it. Jazzy, that's something, but they're losing Medic, losing Heavy as well, and I think Aura Farmer's going to just get the point up, surely.
Well, they haven't touched it yet, but Solar Light is really sticking his ground on there. He's staying there pretty well, backed up by Bikini Heaven. I'm really trying to take it all in a little bit. It's quite a lot that's going on here, isn't it?
All right.
Soldier.
Well, point. Oh, I thought it was about to get capped up. It is actually regardless. Nick Bro going to get a nice kill on Toby 2, who gets a spawn denied from the caps. Shawk is in an interesting situation down here with Nick Bro and the medical Let's Play's game not quite able to get anything there on the spy. And look at this repush coming in now from the Voidling Knights. They got Polybrow up, raining death from above from this little staircase section, and this could be enough to recap the point. They're already a minute up on the clock, and if they can cap quickly now, they can really look to start locking out, because their Uber charge is almost ready, but they just have to be careful if Haste is going to do anything interesting across this point before the red Uber is ready.
Really trying to make an analysis of what's going on here. It's not looking too good for the Aura Farmers, because the Lex has, what, 90 now and Haste has 100, so we're looking like a little trade's going to happen here, but they're all bunched up in the choke, and I don't know if they're going to be able to make it out to make any meaningful difference before unless Solar Light can push out and do something. But Popcorn Ubered here, and they're just looking a bit disorganised, really. Haste doesn't know who's at Uber, and they've run out completely, while Polybrow still has Uber, and it's all a bit chaotic, I'd say.
Yeah, it is quite chaotic. Tears fall back in with the revolver. A couple of nice shots there. Robert, the 6th shot in from Tears Fall, wins out the usual Spy v Pyro 1v1, and like, in all this time, like the timer's just ticking down on Voidling Knights, about to hit 1 minute, and about to be getting to that time now, the crunch moment where Aura Farmers, they really have to start getting their act together, getting something set up, and that Air Blast Reflect kill from the Pyro in might do something as Bikini Heaven gets 1 and Solar Light gets a couple more. Is that a 5 kill streak I'm seeing on Demo Night? This is quite astonishing from the Aura Farmers. They're still down on the clock, still haven't capped up, but this might be the way back into the game. The big trimp around doesn't quite find it onto Let's Play's game. Good effort though from Solar Light.
Very solid. Cole congratulated us earlier, I've got to shout him out. Giving us 150, saying congrats on another season. Thank you, Cole. That still leaves our total at 1,459 and 99 cents.
Yeah,
So please, guys.
is huge.
It is. It's massive.
Yeah,
41.
thank you so much.
That's so sweet. Yeah, $40 and 1 cent is all we require to get Ian to eat something pretty hot and unfortunate for his palate, because he obviously doesn't eat it very often. So, but with how close things are right now, it's looking like this is a bit more of an important conversation topic, because the Aura Farmers are managing to get that back to the brink of death, but maybe not. Maybe they're not managing to cap it in. If the Pyro can back cap and make more of a difference. Arax is on there. Oh, it's absolutely mauled by Solar Light, though. They really are going to try and take this back and secure the point for the Aura Farmers. Can they hold on to it?
That worked really well, actually, for the Aura Farmers. Oh, that is now... How does the charge last that long? That's outrageous from Solar Light. Oh my!
He's too good with his tech.
That's ridiculous. Yeah, we had a pause come in, but I want to say what Aura Farmers did there was actually pretty clever. They the round was in overtime, and they waited about 10 seconds to wait for their last couple of spawners to come in, so that they didn't deny and extend the spawn times. And that now means that they're in a position where they can fight on point and they can try and lock this out. It's not going to be easy. We see the timer still ticking down. Don't worry, chat. The timer is locked. When it restarts, the timer will go back up to about, was it 2 minutes 20-ish, I think, on the Aura Farmers side. So this time isn't real. It will go back in a moment when the game restarts. But yeah, Aura Farmers not in a great spot in terms of the timer, but like, I don't know, if they can like fully lock out lobby like we've seen Voidling Knights manage before, I think they might be in an okay spot to get a good run.
Indeed. Now, what's chat saying? Okay. See, there's a pause. Yes, there is, unfortunately. We enjoy Hintshot's point of view, though, and his lovely shell burner shotgun. The gold. Very nice. He's a man after my own heart, I'd say. Let us see what's happening with this timeout. Wonder who ate it. Wonder who crashed. I would have blamed it on 90, but it wasn't him because he's not playing anymore.
Yeah, 90 survived the full game on the laptop in an Airbnb on like the kitchen
Wi-Fi,
sink.
yeah. You know it.
Yeah, no, I don't know how he would play that. I had a teammate a couple of seasons ago in Sixers who played like he'd like moved house and had no desk, so he used like a clothes error and like put his
Really?
laptop on one side of it. Yeah, and had like a book on the other side with a mouse mount on top of it.
What?
And played like that, just like stood up on the close error,
Wow.
like in front of the close error,
That's
and still
that's
like
dedication.
and still actually played really well. Like I was getting destroyed by him when we like played like mess around games and stuff. Like I was getting rolled. I'm like, this guy's playing in the clothes error with a laptop. Some people are
comfortable on
built
my desk.
different, you know. Some people don't need, you know, the gaming chair and stuff, you know. Some people can just get by.
They really can. They can thug it out.
Yeah, absolutely. But what are you thinking? What are your thoughts on the odds of a reset from this position? Do you think you can see Aura Farmers getting themselves back in? I know it's like 2 minutes to hold, but they got a decent
Oh.
situation. Even Uber charges, all their players alive. Shawk is in an interesting situation around a med
I
sniper
don't know if
and
he's gonna be able to
heavy.
get out that one alive.
Yeah, you never
I
know.
think he's been found out. Actually, wait. The rocket is going towards him. I don't know if he's gonna live this one.
Unfortunate.
It is. It's quite sad. But hey, that's what they do it for. That's the spy. That's the spy's job, to get into precarious scenarios and try and get out of them.
Yeah, we have a. I will say with the donation we got before from Brock, that did come with a long message. I'm gonna save that one until the end of the map because I don't want to be halfway through and then the unpause happens and we miss some gameplay. So we will hold out on that one. But yeah, thank you for the donation, and also thank you again, Cole, because that $150 that is a huge amount of money. So thank you ever so much.
That's very sweet of you.
For that
That's very
contribution.
kind. Appreciate it. Yeah.
And like we say, we're edging ever so close to the Ian Hot Sauce redeem.
And of course, the main event, the 2000 Smash, which will hopefully, because we are now over halfway through the EU portion, and we're nearly at halfway through the 1000 donation goal Smash. So we're well on track to reaching 2K, especially with the NA period, and hopefully we'll get to 2,200 as we have before, because that would be quite a wonderful thing for this charity.
Yeah, it was. And speaking of donation goals as well, like everyone in chat needs to make sure they stay in chat for this game and afterwards, because that's when we're going to be donating an unusual away. There's going to be
Indeed we are.
the scout, the unusual Searing Plasma Scout Shaco is going to be given out after this series is done. Not this map, the whole series. After the EU Grand Final, there's going to be a prize draw, and we're going to find out who's going to be getting that wonderful unusual. And that's because all you generous folks out there got us up to $1,000, which happened, I believe, just before the stream shut off last night. So yeah, if you want to have a chance at winning yourselves a new stylish headwear, make sure you stick around, and you might be the lucky one.
Indeed, you might.
Yeah. Seeing a few jolts in game, this is telling me that they're trying to get someone back into the server. Normally trying to get someone logged in, but it's been a bit of a long pause. I'm a bit concerned if someone's having some serious tech issues, but hopefully they can sort things out, whoever it is, as we continue to jolt forward. We're getting frame by frame closer into this situation with Shawk. Like the Shawk, like slow motion is funny because look, like players have turned around. The NG is now further in frame. This sniper Nick bro is in a bit of a precarious spot, I think, looking away. And also perhaps Polybrow. So we could be in for a big chain stab, or we could be in for nothing.
Oh, here it comes.
We're back in, and it gets nothing.
Of course not. What were you expecting? Don't be naive, Ben. No, you are right. But there could have been something exciting happening, but unfortunately, Shulk was humbled.
Yeah, absolutely. And now, well, they lost a lot of players over on the Aura Farmers, trying their damnedest to hang on to this point, but with the long spawn times, it's going to be incredibly tough. The dodging and weaving actually from Haste is good enough to get themselves out alive, but that's about all they're going to manage because Tears falls back in, Gun sapped on point, Cap Time coming through, Polybrow coming in to help out as well.
Oh,
Aura Farmer's going to have to dive onto this point, going to have to block it. They can't let the cap come through. The Ubercharge comes out, and it is just about faster than Haste, the one actually to walk onto the point and take matters into their own hands, but
Haste with haste. Very fast. But this Uber from Void. Oh, no. No way the medic's going to look. Wow. What a bomb from Popcorn there. Pinball's made clearing up Sentry.
Yeah, the ending with the bottle as well. It is enough eventually. It is enough. They cap it through and yeah, the spawns are fast enough. But the ending with the bottle Uber, terrifying prospect for whoever's on the other side of that one.
I have a feeling we're going to see the Voiding Knights roll them here, and then Aura Farmer's going to take it back on the payload map, and then I think we're going to see the blimp, your lovely blimp that you're going to see again, Ben. Are you excited?
Yeah, well, we've got words on the blimp. We'll give you words on the blimp at the end of this map, but Aura Farmers don't want it to go all that way yet. They're still going to fight on the data center here on the King of the Hill, and here they go on this third round. Everyone's back in and gaming. So like gonna get a nice little stab there, but Laurentiu going down means no sniper to overwatch this point, gonna make it a bit tougher for the rest of the Aura Farmers to get in. It's gonna give Nick a lot of space to work with, and actually a lot of space for Soullight, who is just walking in. Charge comes through, but into a heavy, it's never fun playing Demo Knight.
No, maybe he should switch off it again. I'm not really sure. I'm gonna take a little look at outlines here. What's happening here. VV and Dick, look at him on the point, doing some fantastic area denial. Really trying to take it all in again.
Coming in. Look at this Uber charge now from Voidling Knights. They've got such a better Uber. It's such a later pop in onto Polybrow, and she is firing away that minigun. A stab comes in actually. Is that a stab onto Haste, I think, from Tearsfall? Just catches everyone completely in transition on the way back towards lobby.
Oh,
so I
what
can't
stab
get in.
from Chalk there. Nice area denial by them. But look, watch out. Oh no, not enough reaction from Jazzy there from Tearsfall, but I think they may be able to deny this point if the Pyro can, take out the Endic. Nice, solid, okay. Maybe the Aura Farmers will be able to hold on to this point for a little bit longer this time.
I wonder if the Endic is going to like keep adding the to the start of the name. Because yesterday they were called the Endic, right? Like today they're called the Endic. If it goes to map 2, do we go to the Endic?
It'll eventually just be the, and there'll be so many V's before Endic even becomes a person again.
Yeah. And I guess probably Steam probably isn't too happy with things like that happening. I know my HUD certainly wouldn't be happy with that happening, so...
Yeah, indeed.
We will
excuse the nameplay.
Oh, big charge from Solar Light. Tries getting the sword out, but look at this body blocking coming in from the rest of the team. They're trying to fight on. Solar gets 1 on 2. Ifan is cool, but that is all he finds. And honestly, great job there by the Scout and NG. Pinball, Maid and Ifan blocking for their med, doing their med a solid there, really helping them out. As Lex plays game, able to live to fight another day. Live to fight with the Uber Charge because the Uber Charge comes in across the point. Jazzy, though, in the meantime, is in the back line, just destroying everyone with the soda. With this like flying ability you get on this weapon is absolutely outrageous. And there we go. Cleanup comes in from the Aura Farmers, and they are actually in good stead for perhaps their first round of the night. They're up on the clock, up on the frags, and looking pretty solid.
It was a good takeaway from there. Jazzy really is providing some good support as Scout, and they're now pushing a bit forward. I don't want them to overextend here because they've got this point now. They've got to hold it for 2 minutes. Maybe it's best that they just stay there. Hinchot can build up a proper defense, and then, well, keep that dispenser level 3 they're going, and then that should be their they're around, but let's not speak too soon because they've really the Voiding Knights have really been performing quite well, and Sunlight's been taken out by Endic, so they've lost their power play and their main caller. What is Praj just doing from behind so far in Blue's sidelines? He's having a bit of a mare there. I think he's going to be taken out by Jazzy. Yes, he was. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, it dragged a lot of players back. Look at the space this has made. It's allowed for the rest of the combo. Araxa and Polybrow are able to get so much space up front. Tears fall in with the sap and nearly the stab in, but it's actually Shulk who opens up the spy, killing with one of their own. But this is an Ubercharge out for the Aura Farmers, and it's not an Ubercharge out yet for Lex Players Game, who is hanging on to the Ubercharge of their own, but might not be able to hang on to it for too much longer because look at how much damage the combo is taking over in the Voidling Knights. They really can't get out of this position, and they need to try and recuperate and try and get themselves through. They've got a full advantage. They can just use this in and try and kill everything, but it has to be coordinated and they can't be losing players too early. But that's a big snipe in from Nick, and that maybe reduces the urgency to go so fast.
Mission ends in 30 seconds.
Very true. I'm just enjoying the fact that maybe... Oh no, I just spoke too soon. I think Polly and Endic are taking this point pretty easily with no... with no real counters. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, we will see. Point comes up. Ubercharge was actually used out in the meantime by Lex, so that's a win. If you're over on the Aura Farmers, brings it back to even Ubers. They don't have to be scared about that aggressive Uber potentially flinging across the point and into them. So Aura Farmers now 15 seconds up on their own clock. Plays 1 minute and 3. Can they hang on? Can they squeeze their way out of this lobby area to fight alive here in Databank Snowy? Prague's going to be fighting up against the pyro of Popcorn, who's getting sort of juggled and jostled around. Evia on fire, escapes out away, and with 43 seconds left on this clock, they're going to have to make something work soon because Voidling Knights seem to have this point in the lock and key.
It may be futile, but they do only do a 15 seconds if the Aura Farmers really want to get in there. And I think they're going to try and one last push, but it may be... Oh, look at Praj there doing some work, but it might not be enough with the Uber here. Haste coming in, but on low health. I think Haste will be taken out as soon as this Uber subsides. They're focusing on Toby though, and Haste manages to back out just in time.
It's man versus machine. The ancient weaponry versus modern technology, and the ancient weaponry wins out this time around because Solar is able to win against the wrangled sentry gun in one of the most confusing 1v1s I've ever seen. But that might be it, you know. There's only a few seconds left on this clock. Voidling Knights have no spawners, really. They're going to have to just bomb in for this point and try block, but time is not on their side.
No, they can't even reach it. Yeah, not at all. Tears Fall tried, but Solar dominated him, so... What a shot, but his bolt head wasn't enough for the defense. Solar castigated him entirely. Sorry, Tears.
Yeah, well, can't get much closer than that one, can it? Double overtime for round number 3, but that might just be what the Aura Farmers need to get themselves back in. It's currently 1 round to 2. Aura Farmers need a full reverse sweep on this first map if they are to take it and go 1-0 up in the series. There's that jetpack that I just saw from Popcorn.
Burning down Nick 101. Wow.
Oh, the fast. Yeah, Popcorn's still jumping around with his jetpack. It's lovely to see.
Praj again from behind. Solar taking him out with little issue.
Was that an air shot
the Aura Farmers are on the point immediately. Haste is
I
gone.
couldn't quite
and
tell.
goes left.
Yeah, I couldn't quite tell there because the cam goes away as Praj dies, but I wasn't sure if that was an air shot onto Haste. It would have been cool if it was. I believe it may well have been as well. So nice work there from Praj, getting that kill on the med. But it's not really going to be for much because they lost their own medic, and they are currently being squeezed back onto their own side of the map. Aura Farmers able to just assert their aura and just, you know, lock out this point. Bikini Heaven in underneath, and yep, Evie's going to sneak up that one nicely. And look at this, like, it's just, they're a new team of Aura Farmers. What's happened?
They're locked in. They started to farm aura properly. Solar getting caught out a little bit there though. On the
Oh, Lex down!
Poor hit shot, just got caught with his pants down.
Yeah, need to be careful on this cap. They might be denying their med. They do deny the med. They deny their own medic spawner, so now Lex is like a really, really late spawn now. over on the Voidling Knights might not really matter as much because Haste hasn't been able to beam just yet. But
No, it
Voidling
looks like
Knights
they're
just
pretty even for Uber right now. But Lex is taking a bit to heal. 5 whole seconds before they got onto the hill. Not the best, not the worst, but now they're back on the front lines. So maybe they'll be able to hold for a good 2.5 minutes, but we shall see.
Alright, see if they can lock this one down again on the Aura Farmers, see if they can get in it. Jazzy has actually got all the way in behind and is wrecking havoc in and amongst the combo of the Voidling Knights. He's put to rest eventually. Oh, never mind, no he isn't. He's actually still going, is it, Jazzy? Still going underneath, still fighting on. And just going to wrap around and rejoin with the rest of the team and just pretend nothing happened. But that's some important frags coming the way of the blue. And some
Wow,
important
popcorn
space
bombing
can be
down. It wasn't
taken.
enough though. What was that? Broken crated. That was rough. Poor guy. Okay. I think the Aura Farmers really need to pull something out here. Jazzy's peppering them from across the map isn't really going to do all that much. Blue had an Uber advantage of 11 seconds and just lost it. That's unfortunate. Now both have Uber. They need to push in to really make a difference here. Popcorn's bombing is really not being all that effective.
Yeah, we'll see if the Uber charge will. It's a trade out. The Endic up against Toby 2. The Endic actually getting a good bit of space in front of this Uber charge, but actually gets taken out at the tail end. Toby 2 doing well here in this post-Uber fight. And Jazzy with the hype meter at full blasts up and away and back towards their own medic over on their own side of the point. But all of this like exchanging and fighting back and forth, it's all just playing in the Voidling Knights' favour because look at this, they've taken the timer down to 1 minute over on the red, and the Aura Farmers again up against it. They've got to fight back, and they've got to fight back quick, and Popcorn again thinking about the jetpack, thinking about trying to get in, but you know, decides better of it this time.
Wow, that was quite a takeaway from the Voided Knights there, but the Aura Farmers have to regroup good and proper before they have the chance to get in. But oh,
what a headshot!
Bro, look at that! What a shot! I hope they caught that
Wow.
on cams. That was fantastic.
Well, we caught it from Popcorn's POV, getting plucked out of the sky.
Got brain blasted.
Wow. So,
Voided
yep,
Knights
Evie going in, getting caught, and yeah, there's a sense of
Oh,
urgency
again.
with 17.
Bullied by Praj there. That's, oh, poor Popcorn. It's just not his day.
Right, well, it's going to be someone's day soon because with 8 seconds left on the clock, Iraxa is actually airblasting everyone away from the point. They can't get in. The door is locked. Nobody allowed on this point today, says Iraxa. And that's going to be it for map number 1.
The
Voidling Knights come in and they clean up 3 rounds to 1. Great finish there from the Voidling Knights. 1 map
What
up
a
in the
start.
series. And there we go. Databank Snowy goes the way of the grey.
It does indeed. Or, wow, that was good. Did you rehearse that? That was solid. Way of the
No, I
grey.
just looked at my team. I looked at my team list and saw that they're the team who all the names are in grey. You know?
Yeah, they are. Way of the grey. I like that.
Improvisation.
It's very nice. Okay, switching over to payload map now for the second round. Will the Voided Knights take it, or will we go into overtime with the Aura Farmers taking their victory? We shall see. I'm excited to see if they can recoup maybe some of the lost ground that they had on Koth. It's interesting. The Koth games have gone very similarly. It was one to the losers and 3 to the winners, and that was how it went last time as well.
Yeah, it's I don't know, I'm always a big believer in Koth. It's just the tug of war back and forth gameplay. It's great.
It's definitely a lot more
yeah, the
entertaining
fact
than
that
3CP, in my opinion.
yeah, it just like it has the added thing of if a team's winning, the enemy team gets better spawners. So like you basically even if there's imbalance, the team who's behind is constantly helps out. So yeah, I like it. But one thing I do want to bring up, right? In that game you referred to the Stormbreaker map as a blimp, right? We've had a message come in. It was actually on the donation from Brock, who just sent the love heart in. But we've got via Ian, we've got the full donation message that Brock sent, and I'll read it through. It's a long one, but it is in reference to the Stormbreaker map that they worked so hard to make. Okay. I've held back all day yesterday, but I can't hold back further. I've spent a year researching airships, their deployment, their construction, their historical context, but none of the that is necessary to know the following. It is a Zeppelin, not a blimp. Blimps are non-rigid airships. Their hulls effectively big gas bags kept in shape via gas pressure, which cannot be entered. The only visible space is the gondola that hangs below. Zeppelins are rigid airships constructed out of metal rib covered by aluminium infused fabric and contain internal gas bags. They are much larger than blimps. You know how you can tell that Stormbreaker's airship, the Boreas, is not a blimp? It's that you can enter it and you can walk around it and people blow each other to bits in it. Oh, but it's genuine mystery to how why people think anything vaguely cigar-shaped flying in the sky is a blimp. There is a neutral word, call it an airship. Count Ferdinand von Zeppelin, inventor of the rigid hull airship, is rolling in his grave. Words have meaning,
meaning.
use them properly. Love you all,
Wow.
Brock out. That's great. Because I admit, I've also been calling it a blimp this whole time. So
I
thank you
I
for
didn't
setting
know
the
there was a
record straight,
difference.
Brock.
I've been well educated. I'm copying paste. That could be a proper good copy pasta. I'd say.
Yeah, I
that's what-
never knew that you had to have metal ribs covered in aluminium infused fabric for something to be a Zeppelin. I never knew.
Well, now we do. The more you know. And I must say, that's something that I'm quite happy about being educated about because it's a very interesting little tidbit of information. Not that Zeppelins and blimps are particularly used these days, but knowing the difference now. I hope everyone is much more informed by that. Thank you, Brock. Much appreciated for the donation, and thank you for the long and detailed definition of what a Zeppelin is. So we will refer to it accordingly.
Yeah, well, if the Aura Farmers win this next map, we might actually be going back to the blimp for the final map. So we'll see. Sorry, that was
Zeppelin.
But you see, there we go. There's a picture on screen. Yeah, no, I'm trolling you all. I know it's a Zeppelin on the last map.
The
But,
Zeppelin, my love. Oh, that's fun. I wonder if they're going to have a comeback in 2026. Who knows? Maybe there'll be
Yeah.
an interesting real life Zeppelin that we can discuss.
Yeah, you see on screen, no metal ribs covered in aluminium infused fabric in sight. So we are absolutely sorted. But there we go. What a nice donation message from Brock, and also thank you so much, Brock, for your work on the map. It's absolutely fantastic. We're having great fun on it, and hopefully we do go through to that map as a third map decider on this one for the grand final. Because every grand final, it has to go all the way if possible.
Oh,
But
of course,
the Voiding Knights won't want that to happen. They'll want to end it in 2, but I'm sure I want to go back to Stormbreaker.
Now let's see how long it takes them to get prepared. Hopefully not too much of a long time.
We'll have to see. We've got a fair few of them in the server. We can see them sort of running around, finding out how they're going today. And one thing I am kind of curious about actually is, so last time around we saw Aura Farmers absolutely destroy business casuals on this map, but they kind of, at least in terms of what we can see, they kind of destroyed too much because we haven't actually seen them play anything past the second point. Because they
That is true.
completely locked out business casuals from getting onto the second point themselves, and then they capped the first point within about a minute. The last time that they
It was
played,
quite a roll, wasn't it?
yeah. So I wonder how their strategies look around this these later parts of the map, because we saw earlier, I think the third to fourth point transition that felt like the big choke point when we saw the previous game where the Snowy Stompers weren't quite able to squeeze through. And I wonder if either of these teams, particularly the Aura Farmers, who we haven't seen on the map yet, I wonder if they've got a way of either breaking that hold or a way of implementing the same kind of hold that the business casuals put up. Because for me, I think business casuals in that previous game have just shown everyone in the world how to hold the fourth point on that map. And I think if they're going mega try hard, they'd have people in the Twitch stream and they'd be sat watching that game and thinking, if the enemy team does this to us, how are we going to break through? And maybe we should pick up this strategy for ourselves, because it did work incredibly effectively. I think it was almost 10 minutes that we saw the Snowy Stompers just like banging their heads into that single hold. But we didn't quite break through eventually.
Let's have a little peek and see. Now, what are your predictions for the timings of this map? Do you think they'll make it all the way to the end?
I wouldn't see them go all the way to the end. I think that yeah. I think if Aura Farmers go first, I think they're going to push all the way to the end. I think if they attack, because they're attacking on first, look really good, and I think if that's going to continue, I think maybe we see them go all the way through. Voidling Knights, they were fairly in control, at least defending on the second point, but after that, things kind of spiraled out of control for them in the game yesterday up against the Snowy Stompers. Like, yeah, they had a good hold in the second, and that's kind of what won them the game. But after that, it kind of fell apart a little bit, and the hold they got burst through, and eventually they did get a faster time, but they allowed the Snowy Stompers to get all the way through that map. So I think we'll see all the map. I think especially if Aura Farmers go first. But I think it's going to be a case of who breaks through this third point, choke point faster.
I think we're on another little pause here for some interesting reason. I wonder what's happening. We had a lovely crash. How unfortunate. We'll just try and fill the void then. So, guys, remember all of this is for charity. So please, if you can, throw some of your old quarters at us. We can do some good with them for the Child's Play charity. We're nearly at $1,500. Remember, we're just $40.01 away from the next goal, which is 1,500. Hopefully to make Ian eat some hot sauce. So please, !donate if you can. And also remember, our final goal is 2,000, and we are basically at the halfway point for today to reach 2,000, which is very solid. But hopefully by the end of the EU playoffs, we'll be well on the way past 1,600 to make it to and past our goal for the NA playoffs later on. So let's have a little look with the teams and see if they can get their preparations. Cass's Gaben Zone, what's our favourite topping? I'm quite fond of margaritas, I must say. I'll wait until Ben gets back, but I don't know.
I'm back, it's fine. Don't worry.
You don't need like a very complicated pizza to make it good, as long as the base cheese and tomato are good enough. What about you, Ben? What are your favourite toppings?
I don't know. I'm very open-minded when it comes to pizza toppings.
Are you?
I think most things are pretty good on pizza. Obviously, like, things have to be coherent on a pizza.
Yeah, agreed.
But like, I think the list of things that are like viable pizza toppings is like absolutely huge. Like, I went to a pizza place near me recently. I had an anchovy pizza, and it was amazing.
Wow.
I like never think of having anchovies on pizza before, but it was great. And I
Imagine
guess we
the
can talk a bit less
salty-
about the pizzas because we've got gameplay happening on our screen. Well, almost. We've got a bit of a
True.
suicide wave happening from the Aura Farmers, who, let's remind everyone, they need to bounce back. It's the grand final. If they don't win this map, they won't be winning the tournament. So it's a big one for the Aura Farmers, but this could be the final victory lap for the Voidling Knights if they are able to hang on the payload and if they are able to steal away a win on PL Desolation. 23 seconds left. Do you think they're going to do it?
No, we're all fine. Well, it's looking like perhaps, but there's still all to play for, really. I must say the pizza topping you were discussing with the anchovies, the sour and the saltiness must have been quite a nice little combination, especially with the cheese and the tomato, the acid and the.
Yeah, it was good. Yeah. Like, genuinely, like, it was great. I love
I'll have to try it myself soon.
But yeah, no, I'm open to all sorts of stuff. You know, like various like vegetable beats, whatever. I do anything. But we can see we've got gameplay happening. I think this is live. Yes, we're out into the first point. We've got Evia spamming over towards the point, killing onto the spy. Also, as this is actually a really, really aggressive hold by Voidling Knights that has just been completely picked apart by the Aura Farmers. Just everyone's dead.
Oh yeah. I mean, Jazzy and Hint on the cart together, they're doing some neat work. Just pushing it up, getting this first point hopefully quite quickly. They might have already given up. No, they haven't. Polybrows up there, ready to deny this push, but can Solo like charge on up and make light work of this defense? We'll have to see.
Yeah, Evia went kind of beast mode then, to be honest. Went in behind, got a couple of good kills in the midst of the chaos caused by that Uber. And it really helped out the team there as they try and squeeze their way up onto this first point. Prav, again, with these direct rockets on the black box, is really doing everything that they can to cling onto life on this first point. And even actually rotating around underneath, fighting in onto the enemy soldier Evia versus Praj. And Evia is the one to win it out. But trade frags come through on either side. And we are into utter pandemonium.
Oh, look at that quick 1 minute. So fast.
Yeah, that's the same time they did yesterday. Yesterday was exactly the same. They were absolutely brutal. We'll see now if things slow down on second, because second is definitely tougher to push than first, and Popcorn is certainly trying to get in onto the heavier Polybro. He's trying to do their very best to make it tough to breach in. But Soldier Bikini getting a nice frag in onto Tears Fall. And this defense now with no demo, no spy, it gets a whole lot more difficult, and especially with no Uber charge as well, because look at Lex has had to go all the way back. Heavy v heavy, Toby 2 revved up, fully buffed, is definitely going to win that one out. And I think second point might be falling soon as well, because Lex is still another 30% away from this Uber charge. Is the Uber charge even going to be there in time? But actually, never mind, the Endic is hanging it in there.
Looking like they're pushing through relatively quickly here. They're making light work of this car, but Hench needs to just get behind with Dazzy there, and then 2 minutes and 2 points. Wow.
Oh, the surf from Solar over the black box rocket, and does eventually clean up the kill onto Praj, who does get a kill onto Haste in the meantime, so that's a med frag. It's going to be in full Uber advantage for the Voidling Knights. Look at this hold they've got set up here, right at the top of the hill. This is not a hold we've seen anyone go for yet. Is this the kind of homebrew that they're bringing to it here in the Voidling Knights? They've decided to concede second and just play this area right behind it. And for now, it seems like it's working relatively well. A fan is cool going to be taken out by Solar Light. Unfortunate meeting of the swordsman in enclosed space. But this like dispenser setup with the gun, this is actually a really weird choke point to try and push through. We've got the Endic locking out this left-hand side, the gun locking out the cart. I think this is going to be a tough one for the Aura Farmers to break through.
Endic Cubed is definitely putting up kind of a fight, and they've got this sentry. Pinball Sentry is in a very interesting spot, allowing for good area denial of the cart underneath this bridge. This underhang is definitely causing the Aura Farmers a bit of trouble, I'd say. But TSL might be able to get behind them and just get a quick stab off on Haste over here, because Haste is just about to build Uber now. Oh,
never mind.
No, it wasn't. It was in vain, wasn't it? It wasn't really going to work.
We'll see as Haste decides to pop out the Uber charge, walks in forward. Uber charge exchanged on this point. Polybrow just about going to come off better. Actually gets the kill in onto Toby 2 as spam comes forward from the rest of this team, trying to cling on to this point. And Voidling Knights, they live to fight another day. And this is a strategy we haven't seen yet, and it's working really well. Popcorn trying to get an upwards flame shot sort of angle. I don't know what you even call that onto the onto the sentry gun, but it's not going to work out. Polybrow extending very aggressive though, and we are
there was an attempt back there, wasn't there? Oh, Jazzy taking out the sentry with some assistance short. That was very good. Now they might be able to finally get some movement on this car.
But Haste has died though. There's no medic.
Oh, that is very true. But remember, the cart provides heals, so maybe they can. Oh no, never mind. Area denial there from the triple Endic, but now he's been taken out, so they can keep pushing up if they really want to.
Oh, that's brilliant! I didn't realize that Endic had called himself now the Endic.
Yep, they're triple.
That's great. They're following the protocol. Fantastic stuff from the Endic. He's enjoying things on this cart now. So like the only one to fall. Cart still slow to a crawl on the way up this hill. And it seems like Aura Farmers, they're trying to get forward. They've got a couple of frags, but the Uber charge is ready. Voidling Knights, if they want to go all in, they can just rip an Uber charge in on to the aggressing cart pushers, but it's not quite going to work out yet. And actually, Haste is really close to getting up an Uber of their own. And I actually think, yeah, this is looking like a good push now for the Aura Farmers. They've killed so many players, got so much ground in front of the cart. I think they are chilling.
Yeah, they're doing okay, especially with Solar and Bikini on the cart together, with being backed up by obviously Haste and Hintshot. This is looking pretty good for them. They're in a relatively decent position.
Well, Toby 2 in onto Praj. Ubercharge used out from Haste. He's going to get a good bit of ground. Lex doesn't have one to respond in kind with, so the Aura Farmers are able to walk this one forward. And look at the ground they've taken up in front of this point. Evia into the all-powerful control room, looking down upon this third capture point. Is where we saw the the business casuals earlier in the day lock out around just from taking control of that one room. And the Aura Farmers, they've obviously seen that. They know the importance of it. They cannot allow Voidling Knights to get a setup in there. And Aura Farmers
really
about
just
to
need to
tip the cart.
Keep the pressure on, and it worked well. Okay, 6 minutes 37 for 3 points. Now, this leaves Void in a decent position, but if your farmers can push on through and not stalemate here, that'll be a great sign for their perhaps tie-break in the third round if they can make it that.
Oh, so they're like catching onto the Endic there on the cart, and might be catching more as the Ubercharge comes out, and it's not quite ready from Haste. Actually, Haste goes down on 91%. Just slightly too early on the push in from the Aura Farmers. Now Voidling Knights, they can regroup somewhat with their Uber advantage, but can they actually? Because Solar Light slams into Lex, who serves it onto the railing. What?
Wow.
How did that surf happen? I've never seen that before.
Very impressive, very impressive. But will this choke prevent this push from going through? It looks like it, because Afan and Praj just completely denying Popcorn from getting through there. And it looks like Tearsfall's having a bit of a moment back here, seeing if they could try and take out Haste. But
no way. Oh,
look at Solar Light.
Yeah, in fact, air
Absolutely
blasting Solar Light into the sky as well, but just there's too many players around, and well. This is going to be even Ubers again, roughly. I say roughly. It's Lex is about 15-20% behind, but I'm not sure that's going to matter in the grand scheme of things, because currently we've got the Aura Farmers just taking control on this left-hand side, trying to get themselves in. Evia spamming away. Laurentius the first to fall, though not the pick you want to be losing. Sniper can be really important in these post fights, and you see they're all grouped on this side. There's no presence on the cart at all. A flank is actually possible, and a lot of spam coming in from Praj as well. Ubercharge forced out by the Aura Farmers, and Ubercharge not ready actually from the medic. And I said it wouldn't matter the 20% dish out, but Solar Light able to exploit perfectly with a kill onto Lex at 80% Ubercharge, and the building wasn't quite there for the Voidling Knights, and they live to pay the price for it. There's no Ubercharge now, and not really many players able to open defend this cart, and this is the best opportunity yet, I think, for the Aura Farmers to get in.
Okay. Now, this Conch and Banner will
Oh,
probably... So
Jazz is
brutal.
just like in front of the spawn. There's no way.
Is it going to work?
Got in the teleporter! Oh, that's so funny. The spawn camp and just like doesn't manage the damage, and the teleport comes in regardless. But yeah, teleport destroyed regardless. But yeah, actually I thought it was going to go way better for the Aura Farmers, but they're. I'm
surprised. Yeah, Pinball's keeping up a good defense with Praj and Lex here on the side of the Voiding Knights. And I don't know if the Aura Farmers going to be able to make it through. Maybe this Uber will change the tide of the battle, but it's not looking like they're touching this sentry in the slightest. Even the direct hit, Bikini Heaven only just managing to get it down. Will they be able to push through and raise up this bridge? Maybe it's looking somewhat likely, but Tearsfall, look at that. A couple of good stabs on there, especially with the backup from their revolver. Solid. Shulkanoris butter knifing and getting a backstab on Praj and triple Endic. Oh, it's still to play for, especially with Pinball's nice little defense coming up here on Solar. But oh, nice stab there from Shulk. Solid, okay.
Ooh, blasted around and over, dicing with death there. On Solar Light does go down. I thought we were maybe going to have an open moment there had Solar fallen into the pit of lava, but Solar's too good for that, knows exactly what he's doing in those kind of situations. But despite the frag advantage, despite all the kills that the Aura Farmers are getting, they're not managing to really get a convincing push going. Jazzy again just like spawn killing everyone. This is a little bit brutal from Jazzy, and it's like cutting the supply lines. But other than that, I think Yeah, the Aura Farmers, they're really struggling to get this going despite the frag, because they've got to find a way of getting across this bridge somehow.
Wow, look at that on Endic from Solar. That was incredible. I don't know if
Mini
this push is gonna be enough, 'cause
crits.
look at-
Hit it!
Yeah, you got Praj. I mean, how? Praj is just doing all the work, but Shork denying Praj's proper push in there, and Jazzy obviously chipping away at Tears Fall's health, but they managed to survive nice and neatly. I don't know if it's going to be enough for them to make any meaningful difference here.
Well, we'll see. Aura Farmers grouping up once more. Ubercharge at the ready. 35% advantage. They can walk it through should they so desire. I think they might be having to do that now because they've been so close to this door with the Voidling Knights. They are in a dangerous spot. If this Ubercharge comes around the corner, it could catch everyone. And so could Laurentiui. They're actually peeking in from the control room, trying to get in on top of Lex Play's game. But Lex Play's game actually has Ubercharge up of their own now, so they can actually just take an exchange Uber, and I think that's what's going to happen.
You are right, Ben. I'm just... Oh, I'm getting a bit stressed out for the Aura Farmers here. This isn't looking too good for them. They have only got less than 2 minutes on the clock, and they haven't moved the car in quite a while. It's rolling all the way back. They've made it to the bridge, but they can't make it over. It's looking like rather a dire straits for them.
Yeah, 1 minute
Especially
44.
with Hayes' low health.
Yeah, Hayes actually was under a lot of pressure from Iraxa there in that post unit. Iraxa pushed really, really far, but just couldn't make it all work out. And now 1 minute 30 on the clock. Aura Farmers actually with a slight Uber advantage. I think Lex died late in that fight. I can't quite remember, but it has bought enough time for a tiny Uber advantage. If they want to rip it fast, they absolutely can attempt to do so, but they're dropping players. Snipes coming in from Nick again, and the Aura Farmers, they've got to do something quick. When this Ubercharge comes up, it's all on that, but they're just not looking like they're going to make it through. I don't know, the plan just doesn't seem there.
Mission ends in 60 seconds.
Wow, okay. Really struggling a bit here, aren't they? They're not having the easiest time with trying to get through. Jazzy needs to push on through with Toby and Haste, but it's looking a bit dicey, I'd say.
Yeah, well, 37 seconds on the clock. Popcorn in with the Uber. Ubercharge exchange now over from Lex. Teleporter taken down. Supply lines cut off now for the Voidling Knights. It's do or die for this offense, but it's definitely die for Hayes and Evia because they've both gone down early. Tearsfall going to jump in, try and block the car on the spy. Stab comes out, not quite landing on Soul. The second one does the trick though. And it's now so many players down for the Voidling Knights that was a response of that, and I'm not sure they're actually able to stop down in time. The cap might be coming through, you know, Aura Farmers, they might be getting there. I think they are.
Just about 13 minutes, 56 seconds. That was too close for comfort, I'd say.
Seconds away, right at the end. The Ubercharge is just better for the Aura Farmers, and now they're on the home straight, because before we saw the last point was easier to cap than the penultimate one, and Aura Farmers, I know 13 seconds feels like a long amount of time, but 30 minutes, excuse me, but there's still plenty of holds to breach through, and only 2 minutes 36 seconds to do so. Spy coming in, Ubersaw actually from Lex, he's going to give them an advantage. They want to use this aggressively, they absolutely could if they fancy an Uber onto Polybrown. It looks like they are trying to peak this aggro, maybe try and catch some players.
It is looking likely that they may be able to get to this last point, but they haven't got long, do they? They haven't got an enormous amount of time.
Yeah, unfortunately here though, because the Ubercharge gets forced out from Lex and they actually don't catch Haste, so Haste now has full ads, so there is a chance for Aura Farmers to just try and waltz this in with their own Uber.
They have quite a while to go to get all the way through though to the final points. That may be capped at 4. And the Void have an awfully long time to get all these first 4 points from the beginning. So, oh, nice little voice right there. But it's looking a bit, it's just still a bit rough for them if they can push on through and maintain their steady lead. Then it might not be too bad. This little pop from Hayes. Let's see how that fares against these the Voidling Knights. It's not. Ooh, if they get on the cart, quit. Oh no, Tearsfall just taken out heavy and Haste. That was very.
This was really good though. This is really good for the Aura Farmers because they got the kill into Lex, Actually, no, never mind. They get collapsed in on by Polybrow. Never mind, excuse me. Sorry. Polybrow comes in and gets 3, I think, in the boss
Spoke too
fight. It's
soon.
looking good. I was going to say, because they got the kill onto Lex early on, which was really important. And then they managed to get some space on the cart, but now they're trapped kind of in the same position they were before. Polybrow is able to just retake the same position that Pinball Mage has allowed for her. And we'll see now if Aura Farmers, 48 seconds, they clutched up on time pressure last time around. Will they find the way in? Toby too wants to go really aggressive. Look at this.
It is pretty aggressive, isn't it?
Yep, Solar as well, trying to aggress 30 seconds on that timer. It's tick-tocking down. And there's got to be something special. Ubercharge not even ready either, because Haste was taken down by the Endic in the previous fight. So
yeah, try Endic
15
doing,
seconds, gotta
doing
push.
good work for his team. Wow, look at that from Farage on Popcorn and Hit Shot. 10 seconds left on the clock. They're not going to be able to touch the cart and get it there in time, because that level 3 is really denying them quite well. Shulk is trying his damnedest, but it's really not enough for them to get through. If they can maybe secure this last final push, but Solar getting off the cart. What's he doing?
Oh, there's 5 seconds on that timer. That's going to be
no chance.
down to overtime. Can they get in? Can they deny this? Polybrow cleaning up, and yeah, there's nobody else out alive. And what a hold from Voidling Knights. I do just wonder, though. I wonder if the fact that Aura Farmers even got to 4th at all is going to be enough for them to win. Genuinely, because I think that 4th point, again, it's a completely different hold this time that we saw from the Voidling Knights, but again, it was made to look so difficult to breach in. And it is a completely different strategy to what we saw the business casuals use as well, so there's multiple ways to hold that point, and they all seem pretty darn strong. But Voidling Knights, if they're able to cap 4 points in under 13 minutes, 56 seconds, or if they're able to capture the 5th point at all, they will be our Seasonalander 2026 Winter Grand Champions for Europe. But a long way to go before that yet.
Yeah, we do have a bit, don't we? Alright. We've got a little bit of setup before this game begins. We can use it as a little break for our voices. Let's see chat how we're feeling about this this final thing. Siglerius is supporting Voidling Knights. Oh, fair enough. You aren't wrong with your allegiance here. It's definitely going to be an interesting thing to see and spectate for this final, well, maybe not final round if the Voidling Knights can be quick with their caps. 4 points in just under 14 minutes. Let's see how it goes.
Let's see. The Endic coming up on the Quickie Bomb Launcher is an interesting choice there, as round number 1 is a go. Getting actually blasted down by the Pyro, and the Demo Knight shield bashing from Solar Light. Okay, Aura Farmers off to a decent start up on this flank. Popcorn the first of all. Shulk coming in though with a big stab onto Lex, I believe, and that's an Ubercharge drop. So this is not gone to plan at all at the start of this game now for the Voidling Knights. They're in a real bit of a rough spot, full Uber disadvantage. They're going to have to get something big. Tears Fall might be the one to do it. Trying to get around in on to Haze.
Not looking great for
can
them,
they
is
create
it?
panic? Can they create distraction?
Okay. They've really got to recoup a little bit here, don't they?
Yeah, we saw before the attack from Voidling Knights yesterday honestly wasn't great. They really made heavy work of it up against the Snowy Stompers, and Tears Fall getting completely chomped down on that one by the Demo Knights of Solar Light. But look how many other players they've lost in the meantime. Yes, they have an Ubercharge up and ready from Haze, but they've lost Hintshot, Laurentiu, and Shulk. Pride's going to jump in, try to get this kill onto Solar Light, who dodges and weaves his way away up the staircase. But with crits full and ready, who do you think the target's going to be for these big crits from Lex?
Well, not a lot at the moment, because the Uber from Haze onto Toby, it just cleaned them up quite nicely there. They managed to get the point, which is good. Solid, 12 minutes to 3. Not looking too bad. Nice little snipe there from Nick Bro, but it's quite disorganised. They need to really get back up and make sure that they can keep this car in solid flow. Arax is definitely doing their fair share of work over here, but it's all a bit chaotic.
It is quite chaotic. The one favourable thing that came of that with this crits exchange coming out is that there is now crits advantage up for Lex plays game, and Quickie Bomb Launcher plus crits can be lethal. It can be absolutely
Really, I mean, we
lethal.
saw
These
yesterday how
long-range
lethal it was, didn't we?
yeah, these long-range Quickie Bombs are so strong, and with 95% excuse me, in this Uber charge, I think there might be some crit stickies about to fly.
Well, Demo Man essentially becomes a type of sniper when he gets those down, doesn't he? Especially with triple ending over here. Oh, cleaning house.
Yeah, the ending
Kinda
there.
like-
Kills onto Haste and Toby 2 doing just about enough to clean up some space, but the actual post-fight, honestly, isn't going great for the rest of the Voidling Knights. They're losing a lot of players. They're actually losing their medic as well. Oh, it's
Not
awkward.
looking very good for the Aura Farmers over here.
Because that
But they're not
taunt I
touching the
just-
car for some reason. Come on, their entire team's alive, and the Voidling Knights are just barely clinging on.
Did I just see Hintshot taunt when they realised it was all over? You know, they were just caught out of
Yeah.
position. Just dropped out the taunt,
He's
you
a good,
know.
he's a good sport, that hint shot.
Yeah, it's I love to see it. I love to see it.
He knows when his time is up. Alright, let's push on through. Or the Voiding Knights have 10 minutes for 2 points. It's not
Haste
looking all
died!
that good. Oh, he did.
Oh, that's not a good timing for that. Crit's almost up and ready as well for the Aura Farmers, and Iraxa doesn't even want to wait for the crits, doesn't even want to wait for the push. They want to just try and barge on forward in with the crits on the Pyro. It's not a Phlogistidator, it's a Degreaser, but with the crits all the same, it will do just well enough. Players actually diving under the point, try and look for safety. Pyro air blast into the pit, and it's a pit of doom and gloom for it Jazzy, who has been blasted away. And the best bit is though now for the Voidling Knights is they use the crits because Haste died, and they now still have crits add because Haste
Prodigy's
took
direct
long to
hit is-
spawn.
Prodigy's direct hit is doing some good work. It really took out Red's Pyro over there. Aura Farmer's Pyro just got completely murked by that, because obviously it's harder to reflect the projectiles because they're faster. It's looking like they're giving up these 2 points. There's no defense on this.
Well, they can't give it up. There's only
whatsoever.
they've got to cap one. They've got to hold it for 9 more minutes to the Aura Farmers. This might be it. If
I think it
if the
might
card
be.
rolls onto this point, it's all over.
And they're really not taking advantage of all this gap that they have. It's just
Oh, the
just
air
letting them
blast
have
into
it.
the pit.
Pinball, no.
Good work from Iraxa there. Oh no, Iraxa, excuse me, a popcorn with the air blast
Okay,
on
here
the
comes the
Pyro.
defense.
Yeah, Iraxa's back in. They have to hang on. Voidling Knights, they know they just have to cap this over the bridge. But the Aura Farmers literally have to hang on now for 8 minutes and 43 seconds on this exact point. And it's not been made easy. Good
No, it
head
hasn't.
swing from Solar Light, who's actually going on a bit of a rampage with the sword. Out and about, but oh no way, that gets a kill. Okay. That'd be crazy.
Oh man, okay, Hint's now got his sentry down, that's good. 8 minutes to defend this one thing and it's rolling back. Okay, this isn't a bad start for them at all. Little Uber coming out here. Was it enough? We shall see.
We've got a lot of kills. They've got a kill into Lex as well, so Ubercharge out of the question for the Voidling Knights as the banner is ready to be popped now from Evia as they walk forward. Is this going to be an attempt to reclaim some space? I think it might well be. Aura Farmers with the aura of the conch, literally ready to rip at any moment. It's not a conch, it's a mini crit launch, and it's blasting rockets all over left and right. Evia's directing everything in sight, and that's going to be a decent hold from the Aura Farmers. I actually thought this was over. I didn't realize the bridge was going to take as long as it did to come
long.
up. But yeah, 7.5 minutes now. This would be wild if the Aura Farmers managed to hang on this situation.
Well, all they need to do is get Lex to have an Uber and make sure Haste drops hers. And then... Well, I'm not sure if they'll manage to get that stayed on. I'm not sure. Oh,
Well,
Solo with the
Ubercharge
Uber.
is out. Yeah, Solar is with you, but it's crit streak for Lex. Lex can't force to save themselves. Lex trying to jump away, serves the damage of the sword to run away, and does pop the crits in kind.
They're
Devil
dropping
in.
it!
Endic! Oh, Solar Light gets the kill onto Lex, and Endic couldn't quite get these crit stickies out fast enough, and now he's going to pay the price with their life. And Aura Farmers, they're hanging on. They're really giving it a good go. And dear me, I don't know how this game is still ongoing, but they're somehow, some way making it work.
Oh, I'm watching. Oh, short, good stab there and good little dead ring, but it wasn't actually a dead ring, and he got completely murked here. And they've got
It's
6
wipe.
minutes to get. Oh, it was a wipe, wasn't it? They've really got to recoup now. The Voidling Knights have a little bit of time to make sure that they can try to make all the difference, isn't it?
6 minutes and 10 seconds. This timer is ticking down, you know. It was at 9, I think it was 9 or 10 minutes at the start of this when second point was capped up, and the third point, excuse me, and now they're really, really fighting on, trying to get what they can. 2 kills onto Evia and Popcorn is something to start things off, but Solarlight has been really picking things up in this last couple of minutes, has really been digging deep for his team on this 4th capture point, but Kritzkrieg almost ready. It will be another crit advantage for the Endic, but no, it won't actually, because the head is cut clean off by Solarlight, who just keeps on finding these frags.
Solar's just doing light work over here, really. It makes it look easy. Okay, Toby 2 is definitely an unnoticed hero for his team. He's doing a very nice job, especially with Haste to back him up with these Ubers. They're just being a good little powerhouse couple over here.
Yeah, well, in the meantime, we've had a bit of carnage. Polybrown and Rax have got a lot of kills with their own crits, but then the real Uber charge came back in from Haste, and it's worked out in the favour of the Aura Farmers for the most part. But now it's all about the post fight. It's all about who hits the shots, who lands the damage. As Jazzy looks like the one landing a good amount of damage so far in onto the Endic, and maybe thought about jumping up the lava pit then, just realised that it was impossible due to the bridge already being in position. And that timer now, it started at 8, we talked about it at 6, now it's at 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Aura Farmers really have to fight to get through this door.
We've only got to move it around one corner. It can't be that difficult for them to do so, because there's no sentry up anymore. It's looking like close for them. They just need to make sure they can all group up one more time in this culling game. And the rules are, there are no rules. Look at Praj solo pushing! Come on! The Aura Farmers need to get on this point now.
They don't know!
The
back cap! They don't know, they can't block!
No, see it!
No, the block comes in finally. Lex trying to come in heavy on the cart now.
It may be too
doing
late.
everything
It is
they
too
can.
late. The Voidling Knights take it.
Oh my, I really thought that was up. I thought Toby 2 had done just enough to save it, but apparently not, because Voidling Knights are your European champions of Seasonalander 2026 Winter. What a performance, and what an ending as well. The back cap coming through on payload. Fabulous stuff from the Voidling Knights. Well-deserved victory for them.
I think this is a lesson that casters should never call who's going to win, because I think we actually just we completely got both of the calls wrong for third and for first.
I'm trying to think. I think I got every prediction wrong this tournament.
I think I was also quite incorrect.
I think I got them all wrong. I was in shambles.
It's fine. I mean, I've had a brilliant time casting with you, Ben. It's been a complete pleasure. So thank you for being my partner today and yesterday.
Oh, it's been great. I've been glad to work with you. We got some I believe we might have some interviews, or maybe hearing some more from some of these stars coming in, some of these players who fought very hard all weekend. And do you know who's coming in? Who's coming in first? Are we going to our champions? Sorry. Yeah. Oh, we're getting some Aura Farmers in, our silver medalists. So I guess we can welcome in Haste and Jazzy back. They interviewed them yesterday. We saw how they felt after that really quick win yesterday, but this time around, it's not quite gone their way. Hello, Haste, and hello, Jazzy.
Hello.
Welcome.
Hi. What's up?
How are you both feeling after that one?
We're feeling awesome.
Ooh.
We're feeling amazing.
Yeah, no, amazing. We're doing great.
This
like
is what we practiced for.
Yes.
Yeah, I thought you were going to hang on at the end. I really thought you had it. when I saw you heavy get onto the car, it just didn't quite work out. But yeah, it's a long time you have to hold that 4th point for.
Yeah.
But you had a valiant effort.
Truth. It's unfortunate that Tearsfall had the tactical DDoS put on one of our players. I'm kidding.
All jokes. All
No,
jokes. but
one of our players did have
um,
quite a few lag problems during the entire thing.
Oh, is that what the pause was about on the
Yeah.
first map?
Oh yeah, other
Okay,
people
yeah.
got some of their game crash as well. So there was a couple of technical
Yeah.
issues, but I think everyone played their part really, really, really well. I'm really proud of my
Yeah.
team and
True.
overall their overall performance. Good vibes. Everyone just really amazing guys.
We
Yeah,
had
it
a
was
lot of fun.
Yeah, it's good stuff. Yeah, you obviously you had that big win yesterday to get yourself into the final, and I think on another day, I think this could have gone your way because you look like you had some good strats, especially on the payload map on Desolation. Because obviously yesterday you just flew to the first point in about a minute. You managed the same thing again today against arguably much stronger opposition, and yeah,
Oh,
it
for
was
sure.
just that 4th point, which is just there's the killer for everyone on this map.
It
Now
was very light work for you.
we knew Stormbreaker and the payload map was going to be our strong like. It's a shame. I really wanted to play Stormbreaker and was really banking on winning that payload map, but can't win them all.
Real.
Yeah, you flew through Stormbreaker yesterday, didn't you? Was it about 6 minutes?
Yeah, something like that.
You won yesterday on Stormbreaker. It was absolutely ridiculous how quick you did that. But yeah, no, we'd have all loved it to go to all the way to the 3rd map, but not to be. But yeah, no, I was we were jumping and screaming when we saw you on the attack on the on Desolation just now when you like in overtime you're like squeezing the car over the line to get 4th point. That was
Yeah.
that was a crazy moment on your attack. It haven't been
Yeah,
enough
no,
to
it
be
was
honest, 'cause
fun.
not many teams are making it there to that 4th point. It's proving a big wall for a lot of teams.
Yeah, no. At the end there was a lot of miscommunications. It was pure chaos. It just turned into like a death match.
Yeah, it's just unfamiliarity with the map and the
Yeah.
format, which is fine.
Yeah, that's
I believe if
understandable.
we were
It's
given more
definitely
But it was
time to play on
fun,
this map specifically, I
sure.
think we would have played better.
that makes sense.
We have the makings
you
of a
both-
winning team. I can feel it.
Exactly. You guys, I mean, you guys had a good structure yesterday, and you did your damnedest today. It's just that you couldn't hold for that extra 4 minutes, and I can't blame you really. The choke, the last bit, it just wasn't. It just literally, it just choked you out, which is understandable completely. So, have you guys got any closing remarks for the enemy team, for your team? Anything you want to say?
Nick Bro needs to relax, okay? It's for charity, okay? Kidding.
Yeah. Brother.
Relax.
Yeah.
But my heavy wants to play too, man. Come on. Come on.
Yeah, no. The other team, you guys played really, really, really well. Congratulations for the victory. And next time, it won't be that easy.
Next time I'll plug in
Ah.
my controller.
Next time I'll plug in my keyboard.
Next
Yeah,
time I
well,
won't play blind.
Yeah, I'll take off the
well,
blindfold too.
True.
Yeah, great job to both of you, and yeah, congratulations on finishing second, and commiserations. As I said, we really wanted it to go all the way to that 3rd map, to go back onto Stormbreak, because we could end the tournament where we started, but not to be today. But well played to both of you and to all of
Thank
your
you.
team on the Aura Farmers.
Thank you. Thank you for having us.
Thank you both very much for stopping by. Any closing remarks for your team members? Anyone you want to shout out? Anything you want to say to chat before you go?
Don't give up. We only get better. We never get worse.
Real.
I want to thank Shork and Hintshot for joining us today. They did not play for us day one, and I'm really proud over their overall performance and the good vibes they brought to the table. And I want to thank just everyone on the team for the good vibes. I couldn't ask for
shout
more.
out to Mr. Dispenser for
for
playing
not
the
showing
first
up
map
today.
and,
For
and
not
watching
showing
the
up.
second round. That was awesome.
Yeah, no,
much love to him. I love Dispenser.
Real.
I'm happy that
Yeah, he's
everyone on my team was so wholesome and nice.
Chungus
Yeah, Hintshot and
wholesome
Short always
100.
good vibes. They're such lovely guys. So thank you
Of
both
course.
very much for stopping by. And congratulations on second place. The silver medal is yours.
Thank you, thank you.
Nick Bro just gave us $87, saying $1 for each headshot made. Absolutely fantastic games. GG's for everyone. Thank you very much, Nick Bro. That brings our total up to $1,546.99, meaning Ian will be on shortly having something quite spicy on his tongue.
Can't wait. That sounds amazing.
Yeah, that sounds
But,
very rough for him. Now, should we
you know what
pull
else I
in?
can't wait for? I can't wait to hear from the winners.
Exactly. Let's pull them in. Let's have a little chat with them. Let's congratulate them on their victory.
Yeah, I think we've got Polybrow and a fan is cool coming in, representing our grand champions, the Voidling Knights.
Congratulations, guys.
Hello.
Oh, hi.
Welcome
Yeah,
in.
what a
How you
win.
feeling?
I'm feeling like proper ecstatic about that win.
Cloud9, yeah. Whoa.
You did a fantastic job, and we were just saying to your opponents, the Eurofarmers, just now. We were saying at the very end, I really thought they were going to hang on. They had like a heavy blocking the cart. You were trying to backcap it through. It was absolute chaos on payload, but you came out on top. So well done.
Managed to squeeze out something there. Yeah, it was pretty close all the way through. You know, it's like on payload, we thought we were going to get reverse 3-0'd at one point when we came back after the pause, but yeah, again, kind of like yesterday, it could have gone either way, but really, really good job to those guys.
Yeah, props to them.
Indeed, it was very impressive for your performance from yesterday. Of course, it's just, well, you rolled them in the end. You got the choke out, and you managed to win with 4 minutes to spare. That must feel pretty good.
Yeah, we did take a tactical move, which could have ruined us on defense, where we just thought, okay, we have 30 seconds left. let's just let them cap, and then we might have some time to get fourth on on the offense. But fortunately, that seemed to have pulled through when we just got there with 4 minutes to spare. So yeah, it was really, really close.
Yeah, I
It
think
was,
on defense.
but- No,
Sorry,
Ben, go ahead.
Fenner. I was on defense. One of the things I thought I saw you do on defense, right, which I thought was like really cool, is you had that defense like right in front of the second point on like the little hill, where you got where Pinball managed to get like a sentry gun set up right on the top of the like slope going up from second point, and like we've not seen any other team try that, at least on the European half.
Oh, really?
And like I thought that was like a really
Yeah.
cool idea, because like no one's really been trying to hold that part of the map, but like you made it look kind of easy.
Yeah, that was, I believe, revealed to us by Araxa. The ramp hold, amazing. Got us a lot of good ground there. You know, got it worked out for so long as well, because it feels like really advantageous with the high ground there as well.
So, Phil, did you have a question before I jumped in for you?
No, it's fine. I was just saying, it was definitely a hard-fought victory, but you guys, I think you deserve the win, and I would like you to both just say whatever you can for the charity or for your team or for whatever you want to say for the chat out there. Spread your message, preach your words. Your first place medal is yours.
All right,
You can go first,
Polybro.
Afrania.
Oh, I'm going first?
Yeah, you can go first.
Okay. Oh, I have a few things to say. First off, thank you everyone for getting the gold to 1,500. I really wanted to see Ian take on the hot sauce. Second, hang on, try to remember here. Second, just major props to everyone that was on our team, even the people on the other team. Just major props. We all played incredibly well, and we just had an incredible game, honestly, all things considered. Let's see. Third thing. What was I gonna say? I'm trying to remember. I'm gonna skip it.
All right.
But fourth thing. Now, I planned on doing this yesterday. I'm gonna have to remove noise suppression off of this, but we have a little musical performance from me. I don't know how strapped for time we are, but I'll make it quick.
We're not strapped for time. It's fine.
All right. The theme
Loads.
for the 7 Tears for Souls. Here we go. I'm not gonna keep on doing it. But
Bro, what a
Uh,
banger! Finale from Undertale, by the way. That's
Oh, that's
Shazam.
beautiful.
That's love that song.
yes, all right, Polybrow, you go.
Yes, I just wanted to say, well done to everyone for getting the donation so far. Hopefully, we can reach that 2,000 goal before the end of the stream. That'd be amazing. I want you all to know, any heavy players out there that might be feeling down on their luck competitively and might feel like they're restricted in their loadout choice by having to go with the Fist of Steel all the time. I want you to know that the Holiday Punch does have its place in competitive Team Fortress 2. Because you can and you will deny Ubers with it. So live your dream, do what you want. Also, Tears Fall is not bald anymore. He has a single hair growing out of his head. So well done. To
Let's
him.
go!
Raise money for charity.
Congratulations.
And good job, guys. Yeah, well done to our wider team as well. Amazing.
Tearsfall, I see you in the chat asking what is happening.
Well, you'll be
Splendid.
happy to know that
Splendid.
someone has just donated $25 with the name Tearsfall TV
I
sucks
see.
ass. So,
No! Leave him be. Tearsfall's a nice
so
guy.
Tearsfall
What?
getting slandered. Well, speaking of charity, I know that I didn't realize that Nick Bro was donating $1 for every headshot.
Yes, he
it was so
mentioned that.
sweet.
Yeah,
Is
you
that
told me
is that why he got told to play an hour of MG before the tournament?
It might have
Is that
been.
the strat to get more charity
Perhaps.
money if he's hitting more
Yeah.
headshots. Well, no, 8-7 over
Yeah.
the course of the whole event is really good going, to be honest. So yeah, great stuff, and yeah, I'm sure Tearsfall's having I haven't got the chat open, but I'm sure Tearsfall's having a great time in chat. And,
Yeah, he
Oh
seems to be
yeah,
enjoying
he's loving
himself.
it. He wants in. He's sorry, Tears. All the love, bro. All the love.
Yeah, that
Just how it
cougar
is.
on.
But
All
yeah,
love. I love Finale.
I think I must ask. This is sort of a mild fourth wall break. Are we doing our giveaway now, or are we doing it when the North Americans say we are doing the giveaway now? Okay.
Guys, get in chat.
Ooh.
Type whatever you want. Well, within reason.
Well,
And
yeah,
please,
don't like we do have moderators. Don't yeah, don't go too wild.
but yes, say what you can, and then the winner for the Stout Chateau will be announced. Oh, everyone's just saying whatever they want. That's so real. Thanks for
Yeah, let's do
obeying
it.
me, guys. I feel so listened to right now. I feel so heard.
Yeah, and yeah, thank you again, Fanny School and Polybrow for coming in for interviews. It's been great to have
course.
you both.
No
And,
problem.
Thanks for
yeah,
having me.
congratulations on your win as well. I hope you.
Aye,
And
dim props.
yeah, you're all obviously welcome back to the next season, and best of luck for you, and congratulations once again.
Hold on, Ben, I've just remembered what my third thing I wanted to say was.
Go on, go for it.
It was that for the longest time I had wanted to be part of Seasonalander. I didn't know how to join, even though I could have just asked Dynam, let's be real. So it was actually Endic who got me into this. So big thank you to Endic.
Big ups to Wendick.
The
Real.
Endic or the Endic.
No, we're
All
talking
the
about the Endic.
Okay. I hope next year or next time Seasonalander comes around, like Endic comes in as the Endic.
Hopefully.
At that point,
better.
we'll see. But yeah, thank you both, and congratulations. I hope you're partying long into the night after that,
I will.
that
Absolutely.
stellar victory. But I think we have a giveaway to set up, don't we?
We
Fergo?
do.
So I
Wonderful.
will say, I'll confess, I don't really know how this is going to work. So
Neither do I.
do you know
Production will have to tell us.
the mechanics for how this is going to work?
So I am unmuted now. You have 1 more minute to type anything you want in chat. We are going to be using Nightspot for the giveaway. As long as you're typing in chat to some degree and are active, you will have a chance. You have an active equal chance of receiving this unusual. There is no other requirement like following. You just have to be active in chat, saying at least one message within the past minute or so.
Oh, let's go. I've entered myself in. Imagine if I get it. That'd be so funny. No,
In
I'd
the
obviously give it away.
in the meantime,
Someone
so we
else.
did get $10 from the second Olsberg. So thank you very much. Makes the kids get to play TF2. Otherwise, I will be requesting a refund. I'm sure there'll be TF2 on
Yes.
any equipment that is
I'm
sent out.
sure
Absolutely.
TF2 is a present game. A lot of people play it. I know a lot of younger generations are playing it too, so it's always nice to see that. With that being said, we do have 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Get your last message in and now. There's my iPhone going off. All right.
That's my
For the winner, you will have to DM my account on twitch.tv. Just a friendly heads up. Locking it in now. Okay, I'm just making sure I got it all right here. They had to be active. Okay, sorry, I haven't done this in a while.
There is no rush, everyone. You will be hearing about it shortly.
All right,
Get
I'm just making
excited.
sure everyone's valid. There we go.
Can we get some
The winner
pods?
was Araxa.
Oh, congratulations.
Is that Iraxa, did you say?
Araxa
Yep.
won it, yep.
It's been a good last 10 minutes for Iraxa, hasn't it? Wins the event and then wins the giveaway a few minutes later. Yeah, congratulations.
Raj says Tearsfold is bold for real, which with 100. Thank you very much. That leaves us at 1,681.99. We are well past halfway today with over almost $700 raised. So thank you so much, guys, for these goals. That's fantastic. It's setting us in really good spirits for the NA portion that will be commencing just after. Ian, you have a little thing that you have to do, don't you?
Yes, I'm going to be doing that right at the Grand Finals of North America, but that will be happening. So it will be right before Grand Finals. I just want to make sure I get everything prepared for it.
Fantastic. Well,
Yeah,
but
fair
it will
enough.
happen. It will happen, and it will probably get clipped. So if you can't make it, you'll
What-
see it.
What sauce are you having, Ian?
I'd have to look. It is something I've used in the past, but it makes my face like dark red, and I get really sweaty. So we'll see what happens.
Oh, fantastic. Okay, understood.
But yes.
Yeah. Chat has been like extra generous today, haven't they? They've been like the
They
donations have actually come flying in. So thank
Yeah,
you
it's
everyone
really
who's
good.
been donating. It's really generous and it's all for a
Yeah.
great cause. So thank you all everyone who's been contributing today.
Yes.
You're too kind. So thank you all very much.
I guess does
Now
that wrap
then,
us up for
what-
the EU segment?
It does. We're gonna be on our merry way soon. Say your final piece.
I don't thank you all for having me. I hope you've all enjoyed this as much as I have. It's been a fantastic first little experience into Seasonalander for me, and it's been a pleasure casting this alongside you, Inferno. It's been a great weekend.
Thank you.
And again, thank you all, everyone who's donated. It's for a wonderful cause, and yeah, the messages on the donations have been hilarious. So keep them coming. And yeah, I
Thank you,
can
Ben.
sign if you get any final words, Inferno.
Yeah, I'll just say thank you all so much for watching. Thank you all so much for donating. It's obviously all to a great cause, and you're too kind, all of you. To people who participated, to Ian for hosting, for JMax our production, obviously for Ben for hosting with me. It's just been an absolute pleasure, and I wish everyone all the best. And obviously, enjoy the NA period too. It's going to be really exciting. We're going to see some big names playing later on. So please open your wallets, open your hearts, and enjoy these TF2 games. And we'll see you all very shortly. I've been Inferno here with Ben PL, and yeah, we'll see you pretty soon for the NA games.